First world problems. First world problems. I dread to ask Don if that's a good thing or a bad thing in this case. I'm not asking. I'm not asking. Well, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everyone. Whatever time it may be, wherever it is that y'all may be. And let me give you an official, more formal Friday welcome to today's stream. Yeah. Well, welcome to Friday's edition of our continuation of our Fallout 4 playthrough. Relatively white hat Fallout 4 playthrough. Not that, I mean, we've had opportunities to go sideways. As I've mentioned many times, I kinda don't have it. Like, if you pop in here one of these days, and you see me having like an evil playthrough where I'm like murdering every innocent NPC and stealing everything and just in general doing the bad karma actions, you should probably ask if I'm okay. If you know, you should probably check it and be like, is he all right? It ain't normal. You know, Friday, some might argue that Friday night is precisely the best time to get a little kinky. I'm not gonna dissuade anyone. I don't know why I'm just like vibing out to this. I guess it depends on people's schedules, right? And what they got going on in life. What their brand of kink is. I updated my little like tags for my Twitch stream. And I added, I just replaced 18 plus recommended, just in general. And I think subconsciously, some part of my brain was like, invite the 18 plus conversations. Not that this is what this stream is meant to be. I'm not trying to like, I am not. First of all, like if you're going to talk about that guy, you probably want to talk with someone a little more knowledgeable. I'm not a resource for this kind of thing. An open ear, a non-judgmental ear. Yes. I'd like to think so. I'd like to think I am a very open-minded, if not very worldly, definitely not very worldly. There's a lot I don't know about and I'm still learning about. But a fairly accepting soul. I'd like to think. But does anyone ever truly know themselves? Am I really as open-minded as I think? I don't know. Corrupted on the 4th of July, baby! America! Fuck me. Alright, let me turn the background music off. Let's get... Oh, fuck! Hang on. I'm done! Shut up! I should know. I should know. From seeing you speak up in other streams, Don, I should know. I should know not to give you such open invites. What up, Zari? Hello, everyone. Hello. Strawberries and ice cream. Oh, I've got my favorite brand of ice cream. Fuck, I can't pronounce the name of it, but I can see it's like, well, I got two like bits. Hang on. What is it called? It starts with a T. It starts with a T. can find it. I 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 can find it. What the fuck is the name of it? It's like they're from Wisconsin. Wisconsin. Dairy. Starts with a T. Damn it! Ah! But it's Oregon strawberry ice cream. I'll look up the name later. And Trader Joe's has this dark chocolate syrup. It's fucking the combination of strawberry ice cream, dark chocolate syrup. For me, that's about as sinful of a combination as you can have. Tillamook, that's it. Muse got it. Blue Bunny. Nothing against Blue Bunny, but no, it's that Tillamook one. Fucking so creamy. So good. It's so good. As opposed to my search engine skills, which are very, very matched. What's the opposite of unmatched? Just matched? Where Don is Blue Bunny at? Being around the Des Moines metro, when I think of Iowa, like dairy producers, like a big one, I tend to think of AE, Anderson Erickson. Is that their name? AE? Eldridge. Why do I never remember that? Maybe it's because I'm surrounded by the AE advertising everywhere I go down here.
Hey.
You're not carrying stuff? Okay. What am I carrying? Oh god, I'm carrying a lot. Usually, the state of Iowa has some very, very uniquely named towns. I mean, Iowa is not unique in that. Yeah, we've got some interesting ones. I can just throw all the junk. Thank you. From my trunk, yes. I can't get rid of that yet. Damn it. Okay, let's get rid of stuff. How is everyone's... I assume for those of you that are stateside, Don, for example, I assume you day off? Off early? Vacation? 3-day weekend, maybe? To celebrate the 4th? America. I assume. Although I don't wish to presume. Apparel, what am I carrying? I use that. Do I have resources to upgrade the others? Nope. And I can't get rid of the Silver Shroud stuff. That's endurance. Okay. Not yet. I keep 10, store 3. I really love this Grognax axe. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm not going to use that right now. Ooh. What the hell's the difference here? The barrel? I'll scrap that. Yup. I don't need 8 of these. I don't know if I even need... I'll keep 2. I'll never use them. You did have to work a little bit. Gosh dang it, no. Craft. I suppose... Medium, quick eject mag. What the fuck is the difference here? Besides the mag. Short scope compensator. Medium scope, no muzzle. Okay, let's attach that. We can scrap this. We put on the larger mag. Oh. And there we go. Okay. Lamar's! Okay. That sounds more familiar. Yeah. I mean, not that I know where the fucking Iowa that's at. I wonder how... I was trying to figure out last night. So, for those of you that may be unfamiliar, although if you've been online at all today, no matter where you're from, you've probably had at least one American blast you in the face with, you know, happy 4th. Happy 4th. Different strokes for different folks, Don. Okay, wait, do I want to do the arms or the legs? I've already done the right leg. Where's the left leg? Polymer, yes. Can I do deep pocketed? Damn it. Okay. Well, little bit, it's just freaking leather. I am just so short on leather. Damn. But we're down to 160. Where am I carrying the weight? What did I pick up? I mean, that's a couple of pounds. Wait a minute. Why am I carrying 6? For today, the Tillamook packaging is really, like, pleasant, isn't it? It really is. Like, it's fucking... They know how to take advantage of simplicity, right? And pleasant colors. Pleasant color schemes. I meant to store, so I'll carry to. Where is this weight coming from? It can't be this. Can it? I mean, that's one. There's an extra one. It's fucking... You know, I need to remind myself. The idea for today's stream, as the title implies, the first thing I want to get out of the way and focus on is our new companion, Killy. Where is she? Hello, Killy.
Hey.
What do you want?
Hey, got a sec?
May I be of assistance?
What are your thoughts, Killy?
The FEV virus is a virtual miracle to transform base Homo sapiens into something so rigorous, amazing.
Aww.
That's all for now.
Not a problem. Let us continue our journeys.
Her whole vibe of just being basically like, she recognizes that over the course of history, robots, artificial creations like her, have not really shown themselves capable of independent inspiration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got the trophy hat. Let's get perception glasses on. Okay. Oh, Don.
Find the men of science and institutes of learning.
Fallout
Surely
4.
They are out.
Fallout 4 is the only Fallout game that I've played. And I've only played it through once. I feel like walking and talking for a bit. Let's explore. And I'm not surprised by that, Don. Like, I think a lot of people, especially like when the show came out on Amazon, people were like, "Oh, okay. What's the most easily, readily accessible Fallout game that's going to play the best on the most platforms?" Fallout 4. I mean, I know some people went Fallout 76, but I don't think Fallout 76 is ever going to truly, like, shed its kind of, like, crappy label. Not fully, I don't think. I could be wrong about that. Let me put on my sea captain's hat. For the added endurance, the extra sprint. Look at us go. Shit, fuck off. But like, I'm not, for better or for worse, I don't think I'm the kind of gamer that could, without having played it when I was younger, I don't think I'm the type of gamer that can get into like certain types of retro games or older games and really enjoy them. Like, I'm a little too addicted to...
What? Light him up! Engaging defensive countermeasures.
Okay. So, there's exceptions, like but usually like the exceptions are a newer game that comes out with retro styling. So it still plays as smooth as a newer game, while looking and feeling like an old game. Like a Space for the Unbound is a good example of like a really fun strafe. You gotta strafe. You gotta strafe. Okay.
You should wash your hands after that.
A Space for the Unbound. Oh God!
There you are.
Okay. A Space for the Unbound was so good. I cried myself to sleep the night I finished playing that game. That is not a dramatization. I was a wreck at the end of that game. Oh! Strafe, strafe, strafe. Now the Brotherhood shows up. Late as usual. Where are they? These turds. Oh, fuck you! Oh, they're all like, don't worry, we're here to help you. So, like, I'm not gonna go back and play Fallout or Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3. Not gonna do it. Probably. So, why waste the money, Don, when both of us know exactly where things are headed? You know what I mean? Like, if both parties are in agreement about where things are headed, what's the point? Buy yourselves, let's just get a frozen pizza, preheat the oven. We can pop that pizza in when we're done. 15 minutes. We'll be eating like kings. 18 plus recommended. 18 plus recommended. What was I talking about? I don't even remember. You got me all sorts of flustered. I can't recollect. Oh, so the first time I played this game a couple of years ago, I didn't necessarily anticipate that I would ever play it again. Like, because I didn't really think I would ever, like, I wasn't ever planning at that time to, like, stream or make videos, like, do any of this stuff. So, like, why would I? Got other things I'm doing. Come on. So after after and during that playthrough, I ended up going on, like, a YouTube, you know, dive over the course of a couple of, like, weeks or months or whatever. My stomach's never too full for ass and or titties, boy. It's a fucking... So I just went into a whole lot of YouTube tangents on the bits of Fallout lore that I ran into here, and clearly, like, had deeper origins from older games. And I ended up, like, you know, just kind of, you know, picking up on quite a bit of Fallout lore. My memory's not the greatest, so I don't remember things as well as other people do. But the general gist of what's going on here and how we've arrived where we're at, where these different factions come from, most of that I've picked up on by now. So I'm not really in this playthrough, even though I don't remember where things are at and I don't remember all the storylines and all that stuff. I do in general remember, like, what each faction is about. Is that a quote or is that just you, Eddie? Somewhere at some point, I don't remember who, I don't remember when or where, I heard somebody ask another person what you have for breakfast. And this dude responded with, ass and titties, boy. It's just always stuck in my head. And I like to play with that phrase, with that expression. So, kinda sorta. My stomach's never too full for ass and titties. It's partly mine. Partly not. I think. That's how I remember it. Plead the fifth. I could, Don. I could. It feels so much better to just be open, though. Most of the time. You're rarely going to catch me going out of my way to tell deep, dark secrets about myself. Oh shit, there's a pipe in here! Right? Give me my pipe. Pipe. No! Where are you? Yes! I'm not... These little side quests aren't, like, important, like, to the grand scheme of the story, but, like, to me, I like clearing things off of my list and this list. Every time that you see one of these things, like, go away, like the dopamine boost that my brain, like, releases, the feel-good chemicals, it's pretty solid. It's pretty fucking solid. Oh, Don. I envy you. I'm pretty sure Red Dead 2, like, it's kind of like Fallout 4. I've played it through once, and I've been meaning to play it again, and it's probably what I'm going to play whenever I'm done with this game. So I wish you all the fun All the good times.
I
Have a great time.
silence.
Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for lurking, homie.
These
I
are
appreciate
clear
you.
presents. Surely we can. It is very still, is it not?
It is very still, Killy. Summer days, summer sales. I have been no worries if you head out, Don. Thank you very much for giving us a heads up. I appreciate you, my dude. I'm gonna be yapping, but don't feel like you gotta stick around to hear me yap. Go game, go play, have fun. Be merry, homie. Have yourself a good time. Ivrid, have a fun lurk. Lurk away, mi amigo. Ooh, Don. So I'm curious. Well, I guess 2 questions, one Red Dead related and one not. And if at any point, again, if you're too busy, if you're in your game, don't sweat it. These questions are kind of for everyone if you can't answer them anyways.
Sweet.
Where are you? Like, I assume you're just starting then, right? Like, you must be, like, what are you in, like, chapter 1, chapter 2 still? Chapter 2?
I hear you, rat. Go away.
Hello! Don't run! Ah. And then second is kind of like for any other PlayStation gamers out there right now. You know, with all the sales that are going on, has anybody been tempted to buy anything new? Have y'all bought any, like, new to you? Picked up any games from, like, the current summer sales?
Careful to not stub your toe.
Thanks, Curie. Thanks, Curie. She's so thoughtful. So I've been on this kind of like, for the past couple of years. I talked myself into paying for PlayStation Plus. And the little kind of like trade-off I did in my head for that was, all right, I'll pay for this. You know, like I'll just pay the one time a year rather than the monthly. But if I do this,
Yes.
I am not going to... Jesus, that fucking terrified me. I am not going to spend any more money on games. The only games I'm going to play...
I'll wear your guts around my neck. Hey, you disappear. No fair.
Yahoo?
What the fuck is happening?
I may
What?
have detected unusual behavior.
Virtually kneel. Hey-oh! Give me this. Thank you. Very nice of you. How kind. How considerate. I used Google Stadia to play, then got a Steam Deck when Stadia went under. Google refunded every penny back to me. How kind of them. How kind of them. Very nice. I've never taken the... Oh, wait, hold on. You have leather? Yes, please? Really? The teddy bears have leather. Okay. Leather bear daddy? I can't say those kinds of things and then expect myself to get back into like normal conversation. That's not a reasonable expectation to set upon myself. I can't. So I've been on this quest, sort of, to like just only play games that I can get on PlayStation Plus, or, you know, obviously like games I already had. And thankfully, I already had Red Dead 2. Find the pipe? Wait. What?
War. War never changes.
What? Why do you do it?
There we go.
Oh. Look at the little Derringer gun. Derringer pistol. Is that what they're called? Derringer pistols? I haven't helped him gain his confidence yet in this playthrough, so he still sounds a little shy. A little reserved, our boy. So even with that rule, like, I've got so many fucking games to play, but I've been looking at the sales and discounts going on right now. I have.
It's remarkable the things you can do with only 2 hands.
Damn it. It's special, so I can't scrap it. No. Thank you. Thank you. Good, good. But there have been a couple of games that have caught my eye. And, like, there's one in particular that I'm like, I've been chomping at the bit, like, actively telling myself, don't you do it. You got plenty of games to play. And that would be not, it's fucking the Walking Dead series, the definitive edition from Telltale Games. I believe that collection, which is normally like $50-$60 on the PlayStation Store,
Uneasy.
is like all the fucking teddy bears. What is it with the super mutants and the teddy bears? Can't remember if that gets explained at some point, but it's pretty weird. That collection, which is normally like $50-$60, is on sale for like $10. CLEAN, 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 CLEAN.
That's
yes. Alone. Top 3 addictions: Pokemon, Red Dead 2, flirting with streamers. Pokemon, that could mean so many different. We're overjoyed to have such a decorated war hero like Eddie Fallout giving a speech in Concord. We should try to get him down here too. It always brings in people. This was where our character was going to give, like, at the beginning of the game, when we're standing in front of the mirror and we're saying, war never changes. That whole, like, monologue at the beginning or whatever is, like, not the whole monologue. When he's standing in front of the mirror, he's practicing because he's going to give a speech. And this is where he was going to go. I don't think I've ever read this. Medal of Honor Scholarship Ceremony, History of Mr. Gutsy, Orphan Food Drive, New Year Bingo. Safe? Disengage? Yeah, sure. I didn't even see the safe. And turret. Can we disable? Can I activate it? Where's the safe? There it is. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Give me that loot. And so we go. No, like after... At this point, I keep saying that I might throw in like a variety game sometime, and I probably will. Because this game is going to last me a while. A while. Fallout might last me another few weeks. Have I cleared this? Is it cleared? It's cleared. Yes. Okay. Let's get back on target. Give me... Sit!
Be careful.
He's so freaking considerate. It's adorable. How could I not help Curie out? What kind of monster wouldn't help Curie out? Is what I'm trying to say. Not this one. So the plan for today, for this stream, at least the first part of it, is to get Curie to Dr. Amari to help her in whatever way it is that she's saying she needs help to ascend, because she, I guess if you don't know the backstory on Curie, so there was a vault 81, that we found, we stumbled across yesterday. And for those that don't know the lore behind the vaults, each of these vaults was made by a company named Vault Tech. And that company got super rich right before the war, the bombs that dropped in October 2077, by government contracts. Which side of the river am I going to? So I should cross. Can I cross here? Yeah, I can cross here. So, the secret story, though, behind those vaults, which were just advertised to the American people as, like, these safe havens where you can go to if, like, you know, a war does ever break out and blah, blah. What? That's what.
Oh man, please don't be pharaohs again.
I suppose we should dispatch them. The enemy has been spotted.
Ouch!
How much you got left in you?
Woohoo! Curie! Curie is no joke in a fight. What the? Wait a minute, am I stuck? Okay, thank God. Are we good? Don't care. Ooh, but I don't care. No. None of that's any good to me. Take. Oh, yes. So every single one of those vaults, though... question, do I want to use RDR2 darker art style or turn the brightness up? You are asking a very, very biased gamer here, all right? When it comes to, like, darkness, like, you know, brightness settings in games, I always, and I cannot, always, 100% of the time, I go brighter than whatever the game says. You know, at the beginning of the game where, you know, they're going to give you that fucking screen with like a logo and they're like, slide the bar to the left or the right until the logo is barely visible to optimize your brightness setting. Fuck that. I go a little past so I can see that logo. Not super clear, but like better than barely. No, it's like modern. It's like a lot of like modern movies, man. Like action movies and like super CGI heavy movies where they try to hide, you know, some of the less realistic CGI stuff through darkness. I hate it. Yeah, and Muse, like I will absolutely cheese any and every game at any and every opportunity because I fully believe that any and every game will cheese me every time it can. Also, this might be one of those like computer gamer things where like if you game on computers a lot, on PCs, whatever, you're probably playing with a computer monitor, a gaming monitor maybe, which is probably going to be in a different position, and it's going to like probably be a little bit different with glare than like a flat screen TV will. I'm playing on a PS5, and although like my OBS, like my stream, all that I've got showing on a, I'm running on a Mac Mini, and that's got a computer monitor attached to it. The game itself, when I game, I'm gaming on a, what is it, 40-inch flat screen smart TV. So like I have to like close the blinds. I have like blackout curtains because any little bit of glare just shows up horribly on a monitor like this. I knew there was something here. Yes. Hell yeah. Farming the Wastes, first issue. Whoever drew this is like either a terrible drawer or like incredible.
So, are these comic books educational? Anything of science in there?
Oh, Curie. I swear we're headed towards your thing, Curie. We are. I just tend to get distracted. I'm looting. I do sometimes wonder, right? Like, I live in an apartment building. And most folks in apartment buildings don't invest. And I'm not blaming anyone. This isn't like a judgment thing. For most of my life, I haven't done this. Don't invest in like their own curtains or blinds. They just use the ones that are by default there, that are already furnished, right? So whenever I close my blinds, they already, like, if you're just looking at one of our buildings, when you see the windows that belong to my apartment, they're already going to look a little different because I've got plants hanging in every window. And then I've got the unique blinds, curtains. And then I'm also probably the only person closing those curtains in just one room in their apartment for like an entire afternoon. Like 5-7 hours in the middle of the day, early evening, every single day. These blackout curtains are closed. Somebody has got to, like, out and about, like walking their dog or some shit, has got to look up like, what the fuck is the story? What the fuck is the story there, right? There's got to be a story there. The story is I'm naked, sweating in my office, playing Fallout 4. What? How are you still... How are you this tough?
Caution, I am equipped with defensive capabilities.
But she was going after that turret. Curie might be equipped for defensive capabilities, but she was getting ready to storm that turret. Curie. She's the best. Thank you, thank you. Yes. Excuse me. What the fuck? What? What's the trigger that sets that off? Well, I'm just gonna take it. Because I don't like it. I'm gonna forget it's there. And I'll like trip that. I'll trip it later. Okay. Am I stuck? Am I stuck? Am I stuck? Okay, God, thank you. I want to get this. Thank you. What is this place? Have I been here? Backstreet Apparel. I have not. What's our inventory looking like? Yeah, okay. Let's go say hello. Hello.
That was a good one.
Who's there?
Any more stories like that?
Wait.
There is something. Hostilities resumed.
I do think I'm tough.
At least I
In game. How many hits are you gonna take? Oh my god, I'm getting lit up right now. What the fuck is shooting me? Ah. Come on!
signs are
Sometimes, hybrid, sometimes you gotta rock out with your private parts exposed. Hello, Clutch! Oh my god!
potential enemies have been dispatched.
Wait, I'm frozen. Okay.
Ain't personal. Just you and me.
The enemies have not been dispatched. There's clearly still more. Don!
We may not
Having
be
fun?
alone.
I can do
See, hybrid, this is one of those, like, someday,
These logs for relevant
someday, I'll allow it, Don. Someday, you, I hope,
Why do they always gotta fight back?
not because it's better or worse, just because it's one of those, like, experiences I hope you get to have. That you should be so fortunate is to live on your own. To live on your own in a, I mean, when I say a not shared space, I mean like
This belongs in the garbage.
a unit to yourself. Like you can walk into your domicile, whether it's a home, apartment, townhome, houseboat, I don't know, whatever it is. And it is privacy, right? Well, you know, as much privacy as you're legally allowed to have, depending on where you live, I suppose. Canned dog food with a fork. You know. What else we got? Thank you. A backwoods shack to yourself. And
Yes.
critical hits with unarmed and melee attacks permanently do. Yes! And you'll find, like, sometimes, man, like, if I'm doing some, like, late afternoon, early evening gardening, which is when I most enjoy being out on my deck, doing that kind of stuff, I'll come back inside, right? All sweaty and grimy, dirt caked onto, like, I wear gloves, by the way. I think my gardening gloves are fucking adorable. Nice. Hell yeah, Don. Yeah, you have. If anybody tells you otherwise, tell them they're full of shit. But don't let that guilt trip you into any sort of like sense of obligation to have to be here at any point in the future. You know what I mean? Like don't put that kind of burden on yourself. We're trying to keep it casual here. So like, I wear gloves, but like I don't like wearing long sleeve shirts in general, but especially out there. So I'm gonna get dirt and just different stuff from being outside working with plants. Like on my wrists, well, sort of my wrists, my forearms, mostly. And I don't like wearing pants. I like wearing shorts out there. So like on my shins and calves, you're gonna get some stuff. Coming back inside after spending like a good 2 hours out there just deadheading flowers, spent blooms, clearing out dead leaves, clearing out like, you know, little like invasive plants that have taken root. He's a gardener, not a glove nerd. They're not rubber gloves, no. God, no. I'll share a picture in Discord of my rather adorable gloves. They're green and yellow, and they have little flowers on them. And they're fucking fantastic. I hope they last me forever, but they won't. I know they won't. They're super cool. Wait, is this place cleared now? It is cleared. Okay. No. No. I do not, not that I judge. But no. I do not, my criminal activities do not extend to that kind of quote-unquote special plant. Maybe if I lived off the grid, generated my own electricity. But I am very much on the grid. I am very much a part of the grid. Taking those like sweaty. Oh, then give yourself. I mean, you can get a list of all of the chat commands I have set up right now with just like exclamation mark commands. I think that gives you a link. But exclamation mark Discord. Yeah, Hybrid's got you. Hybrid's got you covered. If I set it up correctly, and Lord knows, this is the first like server I've set up, so I love the environmental storytelling teddy bears. I know I can get leather from the teddy bear, but I don't want to disturb that, so I'm gonna leave it. I'm sure one of those would give me leather, but there's gonna be like a thing where like you have to accept rules, similar to Muse's server. Accept rules, and then you should be in, assuming you agree to the rules. What are the rules? What are the rules? What are the rules? What are the rules? When your skin turns black and you can't change back, well, I gotta know what are the rules. That's an episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where the gang is watching The Wiz. The Wiz. Is anybody here? A show of hands. Who is familiar with the musical The Wiz? The the creative take on The Wizard of Oz? Michael Jackson in it?
That's it.
And they fall asleep. Maybe get electrocuted. Maybe have a shared dream. Where they maybe experience, they're all white, the experience being black. And also on top of that, it's a musical episode. I am desperate to get some of y'all familiar with the chaotic fucking masterpiece that is It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's a sitcom that's lasted like decades at this point. And some of the humor is going to be dated. But god damn it, you don't have to watch every episode. It's just so funny. It's so good. C-A-T-T-L-E. C-A-T-T. Wait. that has no like CATTLE. Damn it. You know what? If Ian is familiar, I would be curious. Does Ian have an opinion? Like, if he meets an American, a fellow American, who loves It's Always Sunny, does that tell Ian something about that person? You know, like if I ever run it, like a fellow American tells me, this doesn't happen so much anymore, right? Because the show's older. But back in the day, if somebody told me that their favorite show was Entourage, I would know to stay away from that person. I know that's probably a person that at that time in their lives, I probably don't want to be around. We probably have different... Okay, cattle, CATTLE, ALARMS. Okay, let's look for ALARMS. Okay, CATTLE.
There
Yes!
we go.
You know what the Big Bang Theory taught me? Like, you know what strikes me about... There are two things that strike me about How I Met Your Mother. And if this is going to get me into some sort of argument with people that love the show... Well, I'm not trying to argue. Like, I'm just telling you, like, here's why I didn't really like the show. But fuck you! No. Two things. One, why didn't I? Oh, the XP. That's why. The humor, well, particularly Sheldon. Like,
Got it.
I must have unlocked it, and then I went to here, and then I engaged the lock again, and then I went back to unlock it again after re-engaging it, and that's why there was only a pistol in there, because I already looted it. It's going to be that kind of day, eh? Keely, perhaps we should focus on your mission, baby doll, because... It's not funny. It's just mean. Like, when I tried to watch How I Met Your Mother, right? Like, okay, think of, for anybody here that's seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine, that particular sitcom, and if you haven't, when I explain the character trope that I'm talking about, I think you'll be able to think of some show or movie that features this idea. Brooklyn Nine-Nine, okay, you know it, good.
I believe we're supposed to file a police report, yes?
Cute.
And all the little things go in baggies for evidence.
She's so lovely. If anything bad happens to her, I'm gonna fucking riot. I'm gonna burn everything down to the ground. So then you're familiar with the captain character, played by the depressingly deceased Andre Braugher. That dude, that performance, that character, he is gonna be, has been, and will be an icon to so many people for so long with that performance. His is honestly the most, for me, it's the most memorable performance. Holt, yeah, Raymond Holt. He's the most, like, and this is nothing bad against any other character at all whatsoever. No. But he is the most enduring, memorable character of that show for me. Is him. And his kind of like stereotype, right, of this like the boss who's like super about the job, and follow the rules, quit fucking around, take this seriously, like all that stuff, right? But then, like, as time goes on, not even that much time, like, you see redeeming characteristics. You see explanations for why he is the way he is. Like, his own rule following comes from the trauma of having any and every little issue that he may have or may have not committed or been responsible for, like, used against him because of his homosexuality, all that stuff, right? And his race. And the character isn't entirely unaware of, like, the need, like, just intellectually, right? Because he seems to also have, like, a different relationship with his emotions than, like, quote-unquote normal people might. Ah, Don, you're a maniac. You're a maniac. You've got night vision or some shit, man. I don't know how you can manage. That or your monitor settings are just natural. I don't know. Fucking maniac. Oh, you said you're on the Switch too. Or whatever you're playing on. Maniac. Even though, like, you know, Holt is hinted and shown to have, like, you know, things that could be labeled, I suppose. Like, he's making an effort. He has some logical, intellectual understanding of the idea that, like, he works different, his mind works differently. He knows he processes things differently, even if he doesn't always truly understand the what and why of how other people think. He recognizes it is different.
Nothing there now. What do you think? Yeah, you're probably right.
Okay, good. Let's quick save while we're here. Why not? Quick save. Quick save, aka slow save. All right, I want to get that. I don't think the Super Mutant's going to have anything, like, super solid, but I want to go check. Because we're here. Loot Goblin is in the stream title, so I don't know why anyone would be surprised at this. So you get what I'm talking about with Holt character and just Sheldon, right? Like, they made him intelligent and aware enough to, like, understand. Like, he knows he thinks differently than others. He knows that. The same as Holt does. But he revels in not evolving. He takes joy in the guilt that the characters around him feel to support him because, oh, it's not his fault. Like, there's just a meanness, a calculated meanness, a thoughtful, deliberate meanness to Sheldon specifically, but most of those dude characters are really fucking gross at times. Like, really fucking gross. But they play it off as funny because they're nerds, right? And nerds don't know how to act around women, and they don't know how to, like, make appropriate comments. Haha, go fuck yourself with that bullshit. Every single one of us. So anyways, you see, like, I get a little worked up. I understand the hate. Okay, like, this is right in front of me. And this is 92 meters away. And I know I should just go. I should just go. But it's, like, right here. And I can't resist. So that, the first thing I noticed that really landed, impressed upon me is, like, I kept waiting for, like, where are they gonna give me, like, the...
Nice.
Not locked at all.
Why are these characters tolerating each other? Like, I don't... Make this make sense. This is all...
Returning.
And then second, above every single not every single... Yeah, no, actually, pretty much every single moment where I found myself thinking, like, Jesus Christ! At certain things that they did or said to each other, or towards, like, women in particular. That fucking generic laugh track plays over it. It's just like, what? What do you mean? So yeah. And then I did try, like, years later, a couple years ago. Man, not even a couple, like a year or two ago. I got bored enough, and my mom kept, like, insisting it was good, to try Young Sheldon, the spin-off / prequel. And I got through the first season or two. And in the first season or two, the kid playing, like, the whole situation worked really well. But then, like, after a couple of seasons in, Sheldon started being, oh, that's more like adult Sheldon. Fucking, yeah, it's just not. I can only tolerate it for so long before the whole shtick was just that. It's just, I don't appreciate some of the choices they made, man. I don't, just, some of that shit felt fucking, I don't know, lazy? Like, I almost felt like that writer's room was fucking DECAY was just sitting there, like, going dumber and meaner and harsher and more fucked up with the jokes, right? Same thing with, like, the Barney character in How I Met Your Mother. Like, some of that stuff, like, it's just, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Like, there's just a writer's room sitting there trying to, like, all right, like, what, how far can we push this? How dumb or whatever can we get and still get views as long as we put a laugh track over this? And at some point it had to go from, like, it was funny to the writer's room to, like, fuck, this isn't even fun anymore, but we're getting paid a shit ton, so give the people what they want, I guess. Just awful. And I'm not, like, an expert critiquer of art that way, of TV shows and movies. No. I have no idea of what a well-made and poorly made and, you know, a well-set-up shot and dialogue. I'm not that, no. But that shit was impossible to watch for me. DECAY FLOCK. Come on. Nope. DECAY FLOCK. Nope. FLOCK. That's a possible. Nope. Nope. DECAY. Okay. FLOCK. FLASH. It's got to be this.
Sweet.
Yes. Chamon. It's Friday, man. The later the week gets, the worse my aim gets. I don't. Welcome to the sploosh zone. Sploosh. I think Mr. Davidson has been getting annoyed with Martin lately. I told Martin he should probably back off a bit because I know Mr. Davidson has a temper. I saw him break a pool cue over Roger's head because he stood close to the table when Mr. What the fuck? I miss Sharon. She's been out for a couple of days, and it's just not the same here without her. No one upstairs has heard from her. I'm starting to worry. Getting to see her face when I go upstairs for lunch is the highlight of my day. Aww. Too bad, like, 4 days later, the bombs dropped. Unrequited love, is that the expression? Unrequited? Love that isn't expressed or whatever. What door did that open? I don't even know what door that opened. What? Oh, I just relocked it. I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. Here we are on the 4th of July thinking that we were going to talk about Don't Tread on Me. Instead, Don, we're talking about Don't Come on Me.
Going down. Basement.
Going up.
Basement. Going down. Lobby.
I don't want to be... I don't want... Shit! Hang on. That's the first time that my capture card has started looping audio like that twice so early. Let's hope that's not a thing of a sign of things to come. Because I'm looking forward to not just a nice, fun hang stream, but I was thinking about maybe going a little longer tonight. Hoo-ah. Going a little longer than usual tonight. Extending the pleasure, the good times. Depending on like what my hunger's doing. But I can't do that if my capture card's going to be overheating the whole time. For some, it's the same thing. Confused. I had to think about that for a second. Come on, man. What are you doing to my innocent little brain? Can I get up this? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. What's over here? What's over here? I don't know if I can say that I'm innocent. More like... Oh, fuck off. I think I'm just...
May I be of assistance?
What's the word for like... I'm easily flustered. That's it. I am very, very easily flustered. That's what it is. How much junk can I fit in that trunk? Okay, okay. Yup, yup, yup. Okay. And what else? I should probably just drop that, shouldn't I? Okay. Missile launcher, missile launcher, missile launcher. Where are you? Where are you? What the fuck is it? There it is.
Be careful. You can be fined if you litter, yes?
Curie, come on, man. Stop being so freaking adorable, dude. Please. You're breaking my heart. I was like, ooh, another missile launcher. No, it's just the one I already fucking dropped. I'm such an idiot. Seeing as it's, you know, I mean, for me, the fact that it's a holiday today doesn't really make much of a difference to how I'm living my life. But, like, you know, it is a holiday. For most, it's a 3-day weekend. I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow or Sunday, as usual. My typical I don't stream days. So if I'm feeling up to it, I might go a little bit later than usual. We'll see how it goes. But usually on the 4th of July, I'm pretty happy to, like, Vault 95. Wait a minute. So we just shipped 15 cases of Psycho and Jet to Vault 95. Of course, that makes total sense. Let's give these addicts more of what put them in this situation to begin with. What? Walter in the warehouse just told me we received a message from Mark Vault 111. Do not open. It was hundreds of gallons of liquid nitrogen. That's the vault we were in, where we got frozen. Fucking Christ. That's it. I can't work under a manager who's so oblivious to what's going on around him. These vaults are supposed to be a safe haven for these people, not a lab to run experiments on them. Davidson still doesn't see it, or he's just ignoring it. Either way, I'm putting in my 2 weeks in the morning. And then the bombs dropped the next morning. Unfortunate. You were a part of all of this evil. Congratulations. You piece of shit. Okay, I came this way. Now I come this way. I mean, I didn't mean to try to shoot their arm.
I will review these logs for relevant data.
Like, I don't really post. I have a Facebook account that I don't really post to. But I like keeping it because my family posts things and I go check out their stuff. Oh, give it time, Muse. Give it time. Have we checked this out? I'll make a fun America post. It's like one of the 3 times of the year that I'm gonna post something. And for, at this point, 20 years, if not longer, since whenever I first got this movie on like VHS or DVD or whatever the fuck, I typically watch Independence Day as kind of like my nightcap. That's my 4th of July evening nightcap is Independence Day. But I don't particularly feel in the mood this year. Which is another reason why, like, at some point my brain's probably gonna gravitate towards, like, my usual tradition and whatever. And if I stream longer, well, then I won't have that distraction, will I? Like, I'll be locked in. I won't be thinking about it. And then it'll keep my mind off of all of that sadness and despair. Distracting myself from IRL sadness and despair with fictional sadness and despair. Isn't that what we're supposed to? Isn't that the way? This is the way? Fuck, I went the wrong way. Come on, man! What? Come on! Oh, Don. Come on, man. I know you said you like to flirt, but come on, man. Why are you... Quit being so nice to me. I told you I get easily flustered. It doesn't take much. which has gotten me into trouble at times in my life. Being so easily susceptible, basically, to being called a good boy, you know? Which is odd, because, like, most people that you may run into, like, in life, that have that kind of, like, feature to their personality, more often than not, that person could probably, like, look at,
It is opening.
like, how they were raised or something and be like, maybe... I believe Dr. Reed is under the impression that the balls of the Boston area will be used to harm its future residents instead of help them. I told him he's just being paranoid. Vault-Tec would never do anything of the sort. Sharon spilled coffee on my new shirt while we were in the lounge. I told her it was fine, and we laughed. If she does it again, I'll stab her in the fucking throat with my pen. She's a good kid. What the fuck? Frank Davidson is a maniac. Dr. Reed is beginning to get on my nerves while he talks about our theories, blah, blah, blah. I keep telling him that he couldn't be more wrong. If he keeps it up, I might have to... ... discipline him. This guy sounds like your kind of boss, Don. Frank Davidson. Sounds right up your alley. Muse? Thanks for the heads up. Let's do... I know you're running. Get out of here. In case I don't catch you again tonight, you and Ian have yourselves a lovely evening. Oh, yeah, and Zari was here too, wasn't she? Okay, you'll be back in a few. Well, then, it gave me the excuse for the shouty, and I don't feel bad about it. But go have fun. Do your thing. We'll probably be here. I mean, we will be. Barring some sort of crazy, unexpected emergency. Why do I jinx myself? Focus. Focus up. Lock in. Is this place cleared now? Oh shit, I can't see it. Wait, is this an unmarked location? It is unmarked. Huh. Okay. Well, there's that. I never realized that. I could have sworn at some point there's like something you run into that tells you about this place and tells you to like go look for something here. Like a little note or something that we pick up somewhere that says there's something to be found here. And I just can't. I can't remember. Maybe I'm just making this shit up. Maybe it's all in my head. Don't you two mention it. Okay, let's get out of here. Whatever the missing fucking thing is, if there is a missing thing. I found the big safe. I think I unlocked all the monitors. So I think we're good here. Let's get the fuck out of here. We're trying to help CURIE. Why are we being so selfish? Let's go. We'll schmoove. Oh yeah, as I was talking about several minutes ago, the joy of walking around naked when you have the privacy of like your own domicile, your own home, like nobody else there or whatever. Nobody else can just walk in on you legally. Not to say somebody couldn't illegally, but legally.
What changes in somebody vehicular injuries were supposed to be the greatest threat.
Oh shit, this is a whole thing. Huh, okay, fine. Just everyone freeze while I while I unlock this lock so I can get in there and kill you.
Sweet.
It's done.
And you had a silver. Thank you. Anything else up here for us to find? No? I mean, there probably is, but we're so close. We're so close to good neighbor. Let's just get in there so we can help out our new friend, Killy. Killy. Ooey. What is this? Built in 1713, the Old State House is the oldest public building in Boston. A hotbed for the ideas and ideals that would result in revolution. Okay, yeah.
What? Who's there?
Who's... Fuck off. We're going in. We're going in.
Oh, can we see the old State House? Maybe they have the tourist brochure.
Oh, how could you not love QLE?
Heads up.
Do you need something from
Yeah,
me?
let's trade.
Giving me a present?
Oh, no, man. And I didn't finish talking about her lore. But coming inside from being outside, like gardening and stuff, and you're all covered in dirt and sweat after being out there for a couple of hours. Come back inside, grab yourself a tall glass of cold water, hop in the shower, and when you step out of that shower, on a hot day outside, after you spent like a couple of hours out there, there is a very special feeling to air drying in one's birthday suit. I mean, today would have been a good day for it, but I didn't need to do any... I did that 1 or 2 days ago. So, like, all of my plants outside are...
You're blocking my light, man.
looking all right at the moment.
Every weapon you see here could be the difference between life
But I'll
and
probably
death,
be out there
baby.
either tomorrow or Sunday.
Let's see what you have.
A gun for every
I'm out there at least
occasion.
twice a week, I think. I don't really care about your weapons, I don't think. The party starter. No. I want to know. Yes. Post. It's like 1,000. Okay, then what do I have to sell you? Weapons. Of course, I gave all of my weapons to Kyo Lee right before I came here. That's the smartest thing I've ever done in my life. I'll sell you all these. And these. And these. Hey,
Sweet Pip-Boy, brother. You hold on to that.
you trying to tell me something? Look at the way he's looking at me.
I've got a weapon
Rubbing his
for
hands
every
together.
situation. Hunting, protection, cold-blooded
What do you
murder,
think you got with me, buddy?
hot-blooded murder.
Huh? Don't have no.
You can't
contacts.
afford this. Whenever like a body gets glitched out and you literally can't, like, you know you're supposed to, but you can't loot a corpse in a game, yeah, that drives me nuts too. Like in this game, every once in a while you'll see like a stim pack or like a weapon laying around that you should be able to just grab, but you can't. Drives me nuts. What's going on over here?
Can't believe it. You look just like Sammy, too.
Sure as hell didn't act like him. Institute thinks they can replace
A synth.
people with synths in this town? They got another thing coming.
What am I gonna tell his mother?
Hey, just your friendly neighborhood watch. Shooting
And
down
he does have a
Institute
synth
spies
component.
as they crop up.
So Sammy was a synth. I'm gonna take that. Thank you. Thank you. What happened?
What happened here?
Ah, poor Sammy got snatched up by the Institute. Then those bastards send this low-rent double in his place. It's pathetic. Didn't make it 2 days before everyone realized something was wrong with him. Then we made the call, and here we are. Speaking of which, I gotta figure out where this body needs to get dumped. Why don't you get going?
Okay. There's a nice way to say that.
Got a reason to be.
You too, dick. Dude, like, whenever you get, like, especially, like, in certain, like, action sequences in Red Dead 2, where you have to keep moving as you're shooting enemies, so you can't stop to loot everybody as you go. That'll drive me nuts. That drives me nuts. I want to loot every corpse. I want every dollar, every bullet, every watch, every single fucking thing I can find. Okay, let's save. Let's get in there. Are you going to have any dialogue for me right now? Irma?
Hey.
The memory den's not accepting new clients right now, sweetheart.
Okay, well then, fuck you. I'm gonna go see Dr. Amari. She's cooler than you anyways. And she's got a more fun voice. I'm pretty sure I know the voice actor, not personally, that does Dr. Amari. She's one of my favorites. If she's the actor I'm thinking about, she's one of my favorites.
Doctor, my friend here needs your help.
Oh? I'm not a mechanic. What could she possibly want
I'm
from me?
not a mechanic.
Doctor, I wish to download my data and core programming into a human brain.
You...
Where is she?
You want what? Is she serious?
Can you do
Can you
it?
do it or not?
I won't even consider something like this unless there's a good reason.
I was programmed to further our studies of disease,
Hey, here she comes.
pathogens, and viruses. I cannot do this with the fundamental limitations of my robotic system.
This is
If I
Curie's
become
mission.
human, with the wealth of information in my databanks, I hope to do
She
much
wants to
good
become
for
a
the
better
Commonwealth.
scientist.
Pre-war robot with your
Which is
knowledge and
lovely. It's so
skills
cute.
Plus human cognition.
It's so cute.
Yes, you could potentially save many lives.
Yeah.
It's an interesting problem. The memories wouldn't be hard. We translate those from the brain to computers and back all the time here. It's how the loungers work. Her personality, though. All the extra pieces of robotic programmed decision-making. A normal organic brain wouldn't know what to do with them. A
Okay.
synth brain, on the other hand, well, it's already somewhere between the two.
So you're saying this plan should work? Know about synths, so it's possible. Wait.
What do you know about synths?
To be clear, it may not work. But some synths have cybernetic enhancements that interface directly with their brains. The Institute must have found an interpreter for raw data. That's my hope, at least.
Fireworks. Oh, that was another reason for maybe streaming later, is I tried to get a look at like where the fireworks shows are going to be at around here. Usually, just from where my apartment's at and from where I'm sitting, I can get a good show from a direction. So it's possible.
So it is possible then?
Likely, even. We just need a synth. And I may be able
But I
to help
don't
with
look
that.
forward to the
I've
jackasses
worked
that
on
are going to be
synths
setting off
before,
fireworks at like 1
giving
a.m.
them memory wipes. So
That's
they
not
can
gonna be
live a
fun.
life free of the Institute.
And the puppies and kitties here aren't going to like that
Procedure
either.
isn't always successful. If something goes wrong, it can leave them in a brain-dead state.
Oh, that sounds
Living,
traumatic.
but with no cognition.
Okay.
I know a caretaker for one of these brain-dead synths. If they're willing, we could try transferring your friend's consciousness into her.
Ooh. I would like to try.
I'd like to try.
We just need her caretaker's consent. Give me a day to get in contact with them. They're understandably cautious, but I think they'll hear me out.
I
Okay.
will stay with the doctor. Assuming all goes well, I want to be ready for the procedure.
Okay.
The caretaker should get back to me soon. She's not one to wait.
Okay. So... So you stay here.
Hopefully this caretaker will approve of the operation.
And I can't trade with you. Gosh dang it! Gimme. Gimme. You stay here, and I'm gone. Fine, Curie. I'm leaving. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in the meantime. But I suppose I'll go find something to do. What else? Do I have an active mission of something I can do in Good Neighbor? Wait for Dr. Amari. Recover the... blah. Where's this? Oh! That's pretty close. I think I'm going to go do that. What's my inventory looking like? It's good. Let's get back into this. Yes, yes. Right, now get me out of here. Is there only the one exit to Good Neighbor?
Beat it, chump!
Okay. Wait. What's going on over here?
Your concern. Move it.
I'm gonna save.
Move! Nothing to see here.
Hey. Get lost. Take a hike.
I mean, I don't want to.
I'll make this quick.
Okay. Okay. What the heck were they even... There's like nothing here. What were they even... What were they even trying to do? I mean, I'm gonna take your shit. And I'm gonna take your shit. I'm gonna take your shit. Yup. Thank you. And I move on. Let me just fast travel out of here. I haven't gotten into the combat zone yet. To find, what's her name? Kate? The one with the Irish accent for some reason. Which I'm not going to do right now. Let's pick up this dead drop. Wait. There we go. There shouldn't be too much drama. We go in. We grab this dead drop. We leave. Nobody knows or sees anything. Give me. Give me. Thank you. Randolph update number 1. Randolph update number 1. Randolph. There we go. I see all I know all.
Randolph safe house was not hit, but do not make direct contact. Repeat, do not make direct contact. We got 3 packages, very scared packages here, requesting assistance. Our runner reports we got Gen 1
very scared
nearby,
packages here.
assuming we're under surveillance. Please have a heavy clear the area. Coordinates enclosed. After, please pass our status back to Big D. Mr. Tim's out.
Okay. I'd love to go help you right now. But that feels just a little out of my way. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? So I'm flying So I'm flying solo. It's no big deal. It's nothing we haven't done before. Gimme. Okay. Now please tell me I can cross here. Yeah. What? You didn't see anything? Calm down. I'm not interested in you. I'm running away. Calm down. Not because it's a high-level enemy back there. I'm just not interested in wasting the bullets. There's no point. I want to go clear this location. And move the railroad stuff along. That's kind of the point. Oof. Okay, not yet. Not yet. Okay. Keep moving. Wait, what's this? Please tell me I can open you. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh! I am locked the fuck in. With lockpicking. 2 stealth boys? Hello. Yes, please. God damn. That's a lot of good loot. That's going to be like a gunner station up there. Boy, it gets kind of thick over here, doesn't it? The closer you get to the edges of the map, the thicker this shit gets. That's a fusion core. Take. Take. Leave. Yoink. Perfectly happy with stealing that. Thank you very much. I'm hoping that I get to catch some sort of fireworks show while sitting, lounging on my deck with a breeze, sniffing all of my pretty flowers. I'm very much looking forward to that. That's how I hope this evening shakes out. Okay, God, I thought that was like some big-ass animal there for a second. What the hell? What is this place?
Movement detected.
What?
Curious.
Come on. Ha ha ha! Who? Look at this dude just charging me. He had no hope. Absolutely no hope. What were you doing, homie? Okay. What else have we got here? I mean, they're telling us to clear the building, but it feels like every synth we've run into has been out here. Okay, fine. Fine. Fuck off! Here we go. Getting into the tick of it. I should have brought my power armor suit. That's what I should have done. Oh, shit. Okay. Any minds? Any minds? Sometime in either the next 5-ish minutes or when I get to a safe spot in this building, whatever comes first. Oh no!
Hello. The sensitivity of my sensors clearly is someone present. You are.
It's terrifying, motherfucker.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Hello. Okay, clearly that pistol isn't cutting it, so we're going to the shotty. Wait. Right arm, thank you. Now all I need is a left arm. The glowing eyes are creepy as fuck. I need to be mindful of what I'm picking up because I don't have a companion to share the weight right now. Because CURIE is hanging out with Dr. Amari right now. And how am I supposed to get informed of, like, when it's time to go back?
It.
Like, am I going to get some sort of, like, mission prompt? Am I going to get, like, a messenger that finds me? How am I going to know? My ass is going to forget. I know I'm going to forget. Anything else in there besides the Nuka-Cola? No. No. Okay. I thought I heard a monitor. Automatic laser pistol. Yes! Hello? Gerald? What you got for me? Stone. S-T-O-N-E. 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 S-H-O-T-S. So not that. S-T-O-N-E. 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 S-H-O-T-S.
Yes.
Yes! Okay. I don't know what to do. Josephine, I don't know what to do. Our daughter found something in the ruins. Some sort of data. A man came to town and said he was from the Institute. He threatened the mayor and the town is in an uproar. We don't know if this guy is real or not, but he seems dangerous and the rumors around town are almost worse. Someone accused Jacqueline of being a synth. People she's grown up with her whole life and now they want to give her to this man or throw her out of town or worse. You would be so proud. Jack, that's what she likes to go by now. Well, she found your old notes about the mail relay and begged me for weeks to take her into the flooded area when I went to hunt lurks. Well, she must have found what you'd been looking for because she actually got this mail relay thing working. We can send each other letters across town. Not sure why we wouldn't just walk over and talk to the person, but it's certainly more than I was doing at 14. Aww. Josephine, it's been 3 years since you died, and I still think about you every single day. I wish you could see how much Jacqueline has grown. Last week was her 6th birthday, and I gave her your old toolbox like you'd always planned. Oh. Well, there's like something really depressing going on here. Oh boy. This is 2285, and the bombs dropped 2077. Wait, isn't 2285 then kind of close to where we're at? Gerald, I'm not saying this as the mayor, but as your friend. I don't know if the visitor was from the Institute or not, but I know what a dangerous man looks like, and I don't want to call his bluff. It does seem like Jackman was the seed of this mess. Oh, no. What has your daughter done? Gerald, how many times have I told you that daughter of yours would be the end of you? Oh, no. Messing pre-war gobbledygook. You know I love Jacqueline like she was my own granddaughter. It breaks my heart to say this, but I think the two of you should leave town. Just run for it. Leave the Commonwealth. You're still young enough to start over, and Jack is as smart as can be. Oh, no. I still hear more people think, no. So did they get out? Did they get out? I read that somewhere to Don, like on July 1st or July 2nd. I read that somewhere too, that we are now officially closer to the year 2050 than we are to the year 2000. And I was like, I read that and I was like, fuck off. What ass face was waiting for July 1st to roll around to do this to people? Why? God damn it. I wasn't like actually mad. I was just like playfully mad. Yeah. That did something to me emotionally. Thinking about it that way. Nothing good. Nothing good. We're old. Older than we were. 2050. I don't...
Sweet.
I know some people like playing the game of like, what do you think things are going to look like in 5 years, 10 years, 20 years from now, right? Yeah, I don't like playing that game anymore. I don't like playing that game anymore. That's a young person's game when they still have the optimism to imagine the best in people. Fuck. Jack's return. Okay. Yeah, assuming we're even able to retire, Don. Okay, this is Jack's holotape. The little girl. Oh no, this is gonna be depressing. Here we go. Mom's birthday was yesterday. Dad and I left flowers on her grave. He was telling stories about her, and I kind of mentioned that I don't really remember what she looked like anymore. He said it was okay, but I can hear him sobbing in his room. I'm gonna go scavenging in the flooded area. Still haven't replaced my secondary hard disk. Sylvia also said that our network port has been acting up, okay? Looks like Dad stopped crying. I've gotten so good that the lurks don't even know I'm there. I did manage to pull a hard disk out of a large console in one of the lecture halls. Some of the data on it even seems to be intact. Ooh, okay, so it was an accident. Score! Oh man, this is big. I managed to get part of the data off that hard disk, and it seems to be some research about reactor efficiency. Part of it was corrupt. There was a caravan passing through. He said to the right person, that kind of thing might be worth several hundred caps. So she just talked about it out loud to a stranger. Fucking idiot. Fucking... Oh, no. That's how it got out. To make matters worse, Dad just got back from some council meeting and somehow found out I'd been searching the flooded area. He locked everything up. I tried to explain. He started acting weird. Oh, no. What have I done? What have I done? I've been getting mail from everyone in town saying the Institute's coming. Someone even accused me of being a synth. Oh, no. And then this is going to be mail from, like, the neighbors. Yeah. Jacqueline, I'm serious. No more scavenging. I know people are scared. The Institute hasn't shown up. I'm not mad at you, but I want you to stay home and just don't stir anything up for right now. Love, Dad. This Owens person, you stupid girl. Aw, did you even think about that, you selfish little bitch? Oh my god. Don't leave your home. It's not your fault what actually happened. You synth bitch. Not gonna die for you. Oh my god. People are awful. And in game. Remote door control. Open the door. Sure. And I'm gonna eject this. And let's just listen to it. This is probably gonna be depressing as fuck. Here we go!
Okay. First, I want to say I'm sorry, Dad. I knew I was onto something big, and thought I'd see what a trader would pay if I found it. I had no idea that the Institute would be after any of this. And now the whole town is in trouble. I know you told me not to worry. but I just know that the town is gonna vote to throw us out, or worse. I wasn't lying when I said I didn't have the data, despite what Mr. Owens and his cronies think. That's why I have to go back in. I know the key is in there, I just need to put the pieces together. It's something with that professor. If I can find it, maybe I can give the Institute what they want, and they'll just leave us alone.
What wishful thinking. Kids, am I right? Fucking dummies. Okay. There's gonna be some stupid big ass fucking Mirelurk monster here, isn't there? There's gotta be. There's no way there isn't. Okay. Then where are you? Show yourself! I'm not gonna deal with those. Hello! Why am I shooting its arm? I don't know. Okay, I almost died. Fuck you guys. You die? Nice! Nice! What are the little screams that they do? It's actually kind of unsettling. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Your advisor says so. Well, I hope for your sake your advisor is correct. Because I'm like, I don't see it. I don't see how most of us are going to be able to retire. I don't see it. Not the way things are going. I don't see it. But then again, who am I? Who am I? I'm not a financial expert. I'm not a banker. I'm not a retirement specialist. I barely know how to do my own taxes. Just barely. Okay. Okay. Yeah, until life gets in the way. Or some dumbass doing dumbass things with other dumbasses causes whatever system you've put your money into to grow fucking crashes or loses its value. So unless you're like investing in gold bars or some shit, is there any such thing as a safe, foolproof retirement investment savings thing? I don't know. My retirement plan is winning the Powerball. Whichever tickets are cheaper now, either like one of them went up in price. Like one of them costs like $5 now. Is that Mega Millions or is that Powerball? Whichever one doesn't cost $5 now. My retirement plan is either that or somehow stumbling across some sort of like older or just in general professional lady who's got money and would like to have a kept man, and then I will be that kept man. Those are my retirement plans. One of those two, surely one of those two is gonna pan out for me, right? Like, there's no way. I mean, I've got my main plan, which is winning the lottery, and then my backup plan, my safety net, which is, you know, rich lady. So, like, between those two plans, I think I'm pretty covered. I think I'm set. Don, for the right commitment, I could be your sugar daddy. I cook. I clean.
Movement detected.
Movement detected.
Oh, hey. Hello. Don't tease me, Don. Don't tease me. Oh my God. What? Okay. I can be quick to commit myself sometimes, Don. Don't tease me. Don't you? I'm pretty good with the animals. So if we have, like, you know, dogs, I can walk them. Cats, take care of them. The kid route is a whole other thing to talk about. I'm not so sure about. I don't know that humanity's gonna benefit from me passing along my genetics. What? Yeah. Oh, I thought I had it. Okay. Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon.
That's it.
No, I've reached a point in life where I'm like, I've grown pretty accustomed and pretty comfortable with, why does this look like it's a fucking secret door or something, right? It looks like there's something hiding there that I can't access. Thank you. Give me this. I want this. Thank you. Yes, please. What's back there? Corn? Yes, please. As an Iowan, yes, I will take all of your corn. Oh, there's just more of these. Seriously. How do I miss? How do you miss? Okay, let's try melee this time.
Attacking.
Oh, it's the leader! Fuck, this isn't gonna be enough. Fuck! 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 The deliverer, baby! This little pistol packs a fucking hell of a punch. So, like, I'm not even sure what kind of, like, you know, I'm all this is, of course, in jest, right? Like, I'm just kidding around. Jack's note. Jack's note. A, B, C, D, F, G. Oh God, the Institute is here. I can hear them fighting outside. Dad, I figured out where the data is, but I think I'm too late. I'm sorry. Fuck! Nah, man. Took me forever to figure out what you meant about... This is back in 2077. This is October 22nd, the day before the bombs dropped. Okay. Still 2 days before the bombs dropped. I've got you now, you snake. You think I wouldn't notice how often you visit the student credit union? I'm sure it's merely a coincidence that your graduate student, Miss Matthews, is always on shift when you have to get something from your safe. You think it wouldn't reach me that you and she disappear for hours in the safe? If you don't tell me what the construction was and what your research is about, I'll be going straight to the press and the police. Oh, shit! I understand the need for secrecy, sir. What the fuck are they... This is the data they were talking about, the Jackie. God damn it, Stuart, you aren't worming your way out of this. This Colonel Rosemont you insisted I need clearance from is nearly as insufferable. They're talking about... So the Institute is clearly underneath here. Or there's a vault, or there's something heavy duty here. Or somewhere around here. Research notes. Really, Alan? You're going through my terminal now? I told you that my research was classified. Quit being a pathetic worm and just mind your own business. Ouch, okay? Lecture plans. Grade vacuum, tube circuit layouts, continue lecture, sub-wavelength phenomena and plasmonic excitations. Okay. Well, there wasn't really... I'm assuming this is her. I'm assuming this is Jacqueline. Bro. So there's something else I'm supposed to find here? I feel like there's something else I'm supposed to find here. She said she found the data, but she was too late. And the synth leader is in this room. Huh. All right. Fine. That's out? I don't think there's any more consoles. Is this a marked location? It's cleared. Okay, good. Let's get out. And then I assume I can go report my success to the railroad. And then maybe I'll be able to do the CURIE thing. Maybe. Let's go. You're in the thick of it, aren't you? I'm in the thick of it and everybody knows. That's you right now. I'm trying to think. What area in my apartment am I most likely to, like, accidentally bash my head against something solid? I think for me it's in the kitchen. I think that's about the only place where I could do that. And I think it happens to me because, that hybrid is a much deeper question. What have you done to court this negative karma in your life? I don't know. Quit being such an asshole, hybrid. How about that? I jump again. Oh, you know I'm joking. I hope you know I'm joking. You lovely, lovely man. You beautiful soul. Ah, here we go. What do you got for me?
Pam wants you. She explained why, but I couldn't figure it out.
Okay. And then they're just gonna stare at me. All creepy like. Okay. Can I afford... Oh, shit. I don't know if I can afford to change. Damn it! Okay, then let's get over to someone I can sell shit to quick. The doc. Oh, hey, Deacon. Or Tinker Tom. Or a workbench. A workbench?
Use the back entrance. Too much traffic through the
Yes.
church and we'll burn this hideout.
Okay, what do I got? What do I got? What do I got?
Today.
Ooh, that's a bunch of stuff I want to keep, though. Okay, I don't care about that. Yep. And surely there's something here. Fuck, that's a special one. Right arm, right leg, left. Okay, this. Yep. This. I've got a left leg up here, right? Yep. Yup. That should be enough. That should be enough for me to get into my Riz gear. Nope, glasses. Feeling easy and breezy. Like sometimes I'll open a cabinet and in my kitchen, and I have this kind of a thing where like once I open a cabinet, like if I'm in the process of like either putting dishes away from the dishwasher or I'm in the process of getting like, you know, I'm cooking, I'm prepping that to make a meal. There's like a little challenge that begins in my head, like a contest against myself to try to do things, certain things as efficiently as possible. So if I open up a drawer, like a cabinet drawer, to get like a plate, a cup, a measuring spoon, something out, I like to try to get anything and everything I'm going to need to get out of that particular cabinet or drawer or whatever at that time, so that I only open it once. So sometimes I'll be in the middle of doing things, I'll open a cabinet, but then that part of my brain will refuse to close the door because I think there's something still in there I need, I just can't remember what it is. And then I'll get distracted, you know, cutting, slicing, doing whatever. I'll forget I left the door open. I've done that so many times of just walking my simple ass right into a fucking open cabinet door. So many times. Okay, let's talk to Dez.
I'm getting tired of waiting.
Getting tired of you. Fuck you. Is Desdemona in here? She is in there. Oh, shit. Why do you have 250 tea bags?
Calculating. Institute presence increases odds of detection of all northern routes by 52%.
52%. That's prohibitively dangerous.
Charmer, how do you feel about getting thrown back into the fire?
I live in the fire.
I'm on a first-name basis with fire.
You're in the right line of work, then.
It's a lot of tea, man.
Dr. Amari. You've dealt with her before, but you may not know the vital
Dr.
role she
Amari
plays in our
again.
organization. Synths are supposed to go to the memory den. The doctor gives them a new set of memories, then they move out. But her latest patient is stuck there.
I
the
disagree.
The route has been compromised, and we're looking for options.
But then, that's simply my position. But I don't know, I love coffee, and there is such a thing as too much coffee. For me! If the tea is that good, who am I to say?
Why do synths...
Who am I to judge?
get
Who am
memories?
I?
The mind job is...
Edie Pop, motherfucker!
Each synth has his or her own reasons for opting in. Most do it to avoid being captured. A synth knows nothing about our world. There's dozens of ways they could slip
Aw.
up and draw attention to themselves. Pam, what if we reroute through Lexington?
The switchboard is a nexus of Institute activity. Odds of detection increase exponentially with proximity to the nexus.
Yep.
In English, Pam.
She means we can't run ops anywhere
Yeah.
remotely near switchboard.
Yeah.
The Gen 1s blocking
The synths are
original
everywhere.
route have to go.
Give me the order. Agree with Carrington. What's the problem?
Just tell me what to do.
I don't see a way out of this. We do it your way, Carrington. Go to Dr. Amari and tell her rerouting isn't possible. You're there to clear the route for one last run. There's a lot
last
at stake
time.
here, so get the job done.
I'm very busy.
No pressure.
Unless you need my medical expertise, please bother someone else.
Cure me, Doc.
Catch me up, Doc.
What's feeling off today?
Cure health.
Just hurt all over.
Oh, okay. So that interaction's just interrupted.
Data model indicates a
Fuck you.
93.
Des!
Contact Dr. Amari. She'll have more details on
I'm here to finish this other mission.
Cleared out some Gen 1s for Randolph Safe House.
Randolph is still operational? Finally, some good news. We thought they were another casualty of the switchboard disaster.
No, they're... Yeah.
Randolph's been dark for too long.
They're pretty messed up over
It'll
there.
be controversial. but
There's
we have
nobody
to put them
there.
under quarantine.
We should contact them directly.
That's just too risky. The whole thing could be an Institute trap. So instead, we play it safe and slow.
Okay.
We help them out and buy time to verify they really are our people. Our only communication
Okay,
with
here-
Randolph is going to be by dead drop. Check in periodically with Drummer Boy. He coordinates the dead drops for us. Thanks.
The way she says thanks. Oh, and the conversation's over? That's it? Okay, fine. Fuck,
Need something?
fuck me. Quit talking to me with the
Let's
attitude,
head out.
Deacon.
My safe house kiddies need me to make some booms.
Not my fault Curie is better than you. You were bad, homie. You were fun to hang out with. You know what? Can he come with us for this?
Hey.
Want me back on deck, huh? I gotta admit, things have been pretty quiet without you.
Anything new?
I'd prefer to leave the latest gossip and fashion.
I
tips for
wonder...
others. Tom's
we
quiz
can
on
bring him
how
with us
find
to
your
see this
ideal
Curie
mate,
thing,
I
right?
especially recommend.
Let's go then.
I'm all ready to go.
Okay. I do like hanging out with Deacon. It's not that I don't like hanging out with him. Okay. What is this custom? Oh, the alien landing ship. I'm gonna fucking clear this because I'm gonna forget what it is. It's not that important. I don't care about the alien blaster gun. I really don't. Okay, so this we're still waiting for Dr. Amari on the Curie thing, but this we need to go for the railroad thing. I have not made a serious attempt at learning another language since I was a little kid. You know, Spanish was my first language, and as a little kid, I had to make the effort to learn English, which eventually became my primary language. I typically read, write, think. My inner monologue is in English. I dream in English. For German, you get a novel for grammar rules and then the Lord of the Rings books for exceptions to the rule. I want to believe that. Zari, same in Russian? Like, I have no learning experience to compare to, like, learning a new language. I haven't. I should pick up, like, I like picking up, like, little words and phrases, and I like being able to, like, understand bits and pieces of what people are saying, you know? I like to know enough to understand, if not necessarily join in a conversation, just to kind of get the gist. So I know when to laugh, you know, with my little awkward. What am I doing? going to Dr. Amari. And where's the back entrance?
Bet you never met a synth before glory.
Okay.
I suppose you're here for my...
You suppose what?
Hey, Carrington.
I still can't believe Dez assigned you to our HQ.
What?
Well, I did risk my neck to recover your prototype.
The fact that English doesn't use gender words or even articles already makes it pretty easy in my book.
It isn't a question of competence. It's a simple matter of security.
So, Spanish being my first language, right? But I don't, again, I can read Spanish and I can speak and understand it, but like, it gets sketchy. I'm sitting here, you know, at this time in my life, because of the people that I'm coming into contact with, you know, online particularly, the opportunities I'm getting to expand my knowledge, my comfort level and understanding of, you know, how different people live their lives and identify themselves and, you know, all that stuff. Sometimes I try to imagine like Spanish, where every like fucking thing is gendered. Is it like more or less painful? I would imagine more painful to be someone that lives in a culture where the language does use gendered words. Does that add like another layer of bullshit that one has to deal with simply because of the language? Like the language is even more like, would that make it more or less complicated? I feel like it would make it more complicated, right? Security, I'm here now. Glad you did.
Letting me join is a risk, but in time you'll be glad you did.
We'll see.
Yes!
You're one of us now. Might as well try to keep you alive. If you need patching up, see me.
Type of doctor could know. Just do your job.
Good to know.
Word to the wise. Be prepared to improvise. You may find your operational orders lacking.
Butter him up.
You're obviously one of the smartest people here.
Obviously.
What do you really mean by that?
No one doubts Desdemona is, inspirational. But let's just say strategy may not be her forte.
Oh my god, then I didn't even consider that. Oh my god, Muse. I didn't even consider that. Like in my head, if Spanish uses a male gendered word for book, my dumb little pea brain didn't even consider that like French might do it different and German might do it different. What? What? Zari? Okay, like that's if there's one thing that like there's more than one thing, but one thing that would in particular draw me to like Europe in general, but the UK specifically, it's language, it's accents, it's that. I was watching this video from that Storied channel that was about this British, I forget where in England, I think London, trans subculture that kind of made up they did make up their own slang, like their own almost different vocabulary. See, I don't get nearly that much variety in the English language here. It's very much, it's just like maybe you get variations in like certain, you know, like the formality in which certain folks speak. Yeah, that like varies. But other than that, you're getting pretty much the same flavor of English everywhere here. There's no it's just the one flavor. It's a fun flavor, but it's just the one. That's all we got in here. That's the Mona problem. Can confide in me. You can confide in me. Or I just go,
You can confide in me.
I hesitated to bring it up, but you will be risking your life on our behalf. When planning a mission, a certain degree of clinical detachment can be invaluable.
Oh! Oh, Muse! Don't let me forget about that. I would love to talk about that. I have some real life experiences that I want to talk about that. Provided by you, I could see that good advice.
Provided by someone like you.
As the third senior-most member of our organization, I do have the honor of
Third senior?
participating in the planning of our mission.
Who's second?
But my counsel is not always heeded. Focus on the objective. Everything else is just a distraction. Good luck.
Who is second? Okay. Okay. So he's an asshole, and I would love to murder him. I really would. Pam. We get our mission from Pam. Maybe we talk with Tinker Tom once, and then we go
Pam.
see Dr. Amari.
Human-machine interface set to 100%. Hello, Agent. I could use your help in acquiring another DIA cache.
I've mentioned
I can recover it.
that most of my professional working experience, the past 10, 15 years.
About to head out. My safe house kiddies need me to make some booms.
Hey, Glory.
About to head out. My safe house kiddies need me to make some booms.
Okay. Have fun. Most of my working experience my time has been spent
using Dubrovian method.
Working for companies that offer various services, whether it's insurance or financial services, whatever the fuck. In customer service,
Tom's cooking up something.
In managerial positions within customer service call centers or admin operations, like shit like that. And call centers in particular, like I would usually report up, being like a supervisor manager type employee in a call center. Typically, like folks that like work in that kind of area of a company, they're rarely going to rise up to like run the company. So the managers that you would have, like, right, the people that I would report to would typically be like people that have a managerial background or a project management background or an HR background, some dumbass thing. I shouldn't say dumbass thing. Something that isn't customer service. And get put there. Rather than a career person that like works in that kind of thing. And even if I was lucky enough to have an immediate boss that like came up in call centers, or at least, knew what it was like to like take calls, that had actually that's the thing, that at one point in their career, they've actually taken calls. That's the big differentiator. And most haven't. Most haven't. I've already come through here. Or am I? What am I doing? Oh, we're gonna go see Dr. Amari. That's like, so like sometimes, like, I generally look for situations where, like, if I'm gonna have to manage people or be responsible for other people's performance, then I want to be in an environment where I have some influence, like systemically, operationally, on employee, whether it's new hire or existing employee, hiring, training, development. Oh, Jesus, you're always just already. I don't want to like be in a position where I like want to or I have to. Micromanage those other areas or departments or even like tell them what to do. But to work in a place that doesn't expect the people that train new employees, a company that doesn't formalize a process for like, okay, after a new employee, whatever their role is, has been in the job for like a minute, you know, like just a little bit. There should be some sort of like, along the way, or at least at certain like milestones, just check-ins. Like, hey, how you feeling? How you doing? Now that you've been at it for a little bit, is there anything you're struggling with? Anything that maybe you could use a refresher or some help on? Like, you should just kind of be there all the time. But for people that are, a little more shy, or maybe for employees that like their professional history is working in places where that kind of shit ain't encouraged. It's like, nah, don't ask questions. If you ask questions, people think you're a dumbass. And if people think you're a dumbass, you ain't gonna last. So build in spots for like, where like that's the expectation. It's like normal. Nah, man, like I kind of want you to tell me if we're fucking anything up in terms of like how we're setting you up. Cause like, I don't want to be a fuck up, just like you don't want to be a fuck up. None of us wants to be a fuck up. So like, let's just agree to talk about it. Let's agree to talk about how not to be fuck ups together, right? That sounds like fun. It's just, it's one thing that like is inherently stressful. You don't have to make it more stressful than it already is. Just everyone be cool about it. Just be cool, Wait, I've been here. Okay. Like it's just
ammo is.
So that's why, like, and that's one of the reasons, like I have been struggling. Like, it's getting to a point where it's not fun right now, financially, to like, I think I'm going to end up having to like settle for maybe a job somewhere that is going to be a bit frustrating, more frustrating than I would like to be at. Because like, finding a place right now that kind of like gives me like, has that kind of like dialogue, like now more than ever, just like society, social media, politics, all that in general is like super divided and like it's either left or right, A or B, up or down. Fucking that mood and shit pervades like companies and workplaces now. Pro DEI, anti DEI. Do you care about DEI? Like, that's a fucking dangerous question to answer now in an interview. I have to look at the people interviewing me and kind of like try to guess. Do they look like the kind of people that are going to want me to say yay DEI or like no DEI? Like, it's just kind of fucked right now at the moment, and I don't know what to do. So anyways, interviews. I enjoy, I like having that kind of like environment, right? Where that's kind of like the standard way of doing things. It's the accepted, we're supposed to talk about this kind of stuff. Am I wearing my Riz gear? Yes, I am. I should have some other aid item I can take here. Crispy squirrel bits? Yes, please. Yes. Okay. I hope I didn't break the game by doing the CURIE thing before I did the railroad thing with Dr. Amari. That's going to be problematic for me emotionally. So there'd be times where like I would just have to sometimes have awkward conversations with somebody I reported to, or somebody in like human resources or some shit.
Please, let me see and scan as many indigenous life forms as possible.
Oh, CURIE.
It is, of course, for science.
Do you guys remember H222? Oh, yes!
Said I could say goodbye. I've decided to have the operation. I know I'll lose all my memories. I don't want you to be sad. I have nightmares. And
this is cute.
The SRB being hunted, I just can't handle it. Everyone says I'll be safer if I start a new life.
This is a synth that we helped kind of along the way as they were trying to escape.
My only regret is I'll forget.
Oh!
High rise and you. Looking back, there's only fear. Worse than fear.
Homie.
But I will miss my new friends.
H2.
It's time, H2.
Oh, that's fucking...
Thanks.
And now I am left shattered, broken, and alone. Lying naked on the floor. You should be too late. I'm already gone. What's the name of that song? Oh, what kind of fucking mood are we in? What's happening today? So I'd have to get into conversation sometimes, like explaining hiring decisions. And like one of the that's it, Muse. Oh, Natalie Imbruglia. Yep, that's it. That's it. Oh, the amount of like angst that I expressed in my late teens and early 20s to that song, either running or driving around in the dark. I'm already torn. It's Torn, I believe is the name of it. Torn. Torn is the name. But Natalie Imbruglia, that's it.
I wonder what has happened elsewhere. Is what has befallen the Commonwealth atypical, less extreme, more?
Oh. You just Don, you just heard the word naked and it summoned you.
I have so much data on the world before the accident. I fear I may have to delete some of it to store my new observations.
All right, Curie, calm down right now. We got to talk to
H222 is talking about. Just when I thought
hopefully
one person could only experience so much danger in their life.
Oh, Curie's just going to keep yapping in her ears, isn't she?
Right now. Were you hoping to say goodbye? I don't advise it. He's far past remembering anything.
No, I'm fine. I don't need to flip in. Not the only thing I felt. No old memory, sarcastic. I missed my goodbye.
I didn't get a chance to say goodbye.
He talked quite a
it's
bit about you before
H2. He's the one that's about to
get
switched
up. You didn't have the opportunity. Now, what's your plan for moving him?
Stay here. Not your problem. Not your problem. Kill everything.
We have to use the original route. There's no other way.
That's the plan? I thought you people valued discretion.
What do you mean, you people?
But fine. I won't argue.
We're going to talk about accents and hiring for call center jobs is what we're going to talk about.
All the Gen 1s there need to be gone, understand? All of them. I'm leaving H222 and his future in your hands. Once he's gone, we never had this conversation. He was never here.
I feel you.
Before you leave, take the holotape on the table. It's a personal message for your ears only.
Oh, the tape I already listened to? Yep. Okay. Is this still stealing? Can I take? Well, I'm not going to take it now. I'm in the middle of a mission. Let's go! So, like,
Humanity has fallen so
and I didn't know this right away. Like I think I can confidently say that I would have hated working for me for most of the time that I've been like a supervisor or manager, like in those kinds of places. Like, I think I'd love to work for me now. like I fucked up a lot in trying to figure out like how to treat people and how they wanted to be treated and how to, you know, kind of like...
I heard you walked that freedom trail.
Like...
What, you some kind of... What do they call it?
Oh, fuck you.
History
You're just
buff?
being an asshole. Like, my first kind of approach was... follow the rules. We all follow the rules. There's no exceptions to the rules. Don't call me an asshole. You're the one that broke the rules. And, you know, I'm just the one delivering the repercussions. I am the messenger of the consequences. Don't hate me. Hate yourself. You know, pretty much. You know. And the evolution went from there. But, like, I would have at first eliminate the giant ones, and this is where we're going. Medford Memorial, which we've already cleared. Okay. What do we got close? Fuck. I don't want to come from this direction. Let's come from this direction. And I would, Don, I do have to say, man, as soon as I know you're here, like, words that I normally wouldn't take the naughty way.
Unless you want me to stick you on top of the railroad's Christmas tree. Let's go.
To immediately take, like, a naughty turn when you're here. Apparel. And I'm assuming, like a jackass, I left my vault suit behind because I thought it was extra weight. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. That's fine. What the hell was I? Okay. Those are certainly words one could choose to use to describe it, Don. Certainly, I value and recognize the life journey that has led you and others to process the current vibe as love and caring. You know what? I'm here for it. Situationally. Situationally, I'm here for it. It's like, it took me a while. Like, at first, I would have thought anybody that has even, like, a hint of an accent is just absolutely the worst choice ever for a job like this. And over time, I eventually learned, yeah, like, if you're gonna work, like, for an American company servicing American customers in a call center, there's no getting around the stigma. Like, once a certain American customers, like, hear their customer service rep has an accent of any kind, they're gonna assume that you live and work in another country and you don't really care and you're a piece of shit and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Ultimately, though, if I'm giving you, like, the optimist's explanation, then I would say, if you find people who actually, like, care. It could be that they care about making people happy. They care about getting a positive review on their annual, like, review at whatever job they're at. They care about getting promoted. They care about, you know, like, some inherent existing motivator to want something they don't have, or to have something more of what they already have. Dutchman's instructions. Dutchman's instructions. D for dig. Deliver your package to the old switching station. The runner arrives at midnight. If you need gear, look for the blue barrel. Okay. That's the optimists. The pessimists. If I'm feeling more pessimistic, I would say it's fucking, you just gotta find people that understand, like, just how to fucking act. That are capable of turning it on and off.
Let's see if they left anything useful for us.
That can disassociate. Because, like, you know, in that kind of a job, you're gonna fucking get yelled at. You're gonna get called names. And it's gonna feel really personal at times. Because it's meant personally. Because, you know, most human beings, adults that, you know, we interact with in that kind of a job, don't know how to emotionally self-regulate themselves. So, spotlight control. No, why would I want to do that? I'm going to eject that tape. Bedford Station recording. Bedford Station recording.
It's 1:30. She's late. No.
These are railroad people.
Someone's coming.
This is a synth.
5 of them. It's a trap. Damn it. They've got us surrounded.
Is there like a secret? There's got to be like a different room or something.
Draw them off. Give me a count of 10, then break for the tree line.
So he didn't make it.
Dutchman, There's no time. Good luck, A9.
So Dutchman went that way, and A9 was going to go this way.
9, 8, 7.
Gets immediately killed.
No! No. No. I'm not going back. I can't.
Oh, no.
I won't.
Pistol. Blood. A9 shot himself, and then the Institute grabbed him and took him. Fuck me. Jesus. There's no, like, secret door? Gateway? Whatever? So whatever way you want to look at it, right? There's just certain... You can skill sets, emotional, whatever, ability to regulate something you gotta have to stay sane for any length of time in a job like that, where you're like signing up to just fucking eat people's shit. Not to put too fine a point on it. And the accent thing. Yes, there is such a thing, you know, especially around here, as an accent that you're just like, there are some folks that I'm like, hey, I'm not, you know, let me tell you a little something about my family history. And I would talk about, like, you know, my mom, aunts and uncles. Like, and it's like, hey, like, if I think you're qualified and you really want to try this out and I like your vibe, you know, I'm sure you know this is what you're getting in for. You're going to hear a lot of this. You want to eat that? Like, do you want to do that to yourself? And see, I don't trust that. That's, you know, why I like having a hand in, if I'm going to manage people or be responsible for their performance, I need to be in a spot where, like, I have some sort of influence or voice in, like, who gets hired and why, or why certain people might get rejected. Because in the effort to avoid committing a crime, most places and interview professionals, HR professionals, will just, like, go ultra generic with things. And I have a fair, I mean, at least for, you know, the relevant, what's this do? Ooh, okay. For the relevant pieces of legislation and regulations here, I have a fairly solid understanding. Get my hand all up in there. Elbow deep. Military grade duct tape, thank you. Of, you know, the topics and themes that you can't go into, shouldn't go into, and then layer on top of that, like just having an understanding for how awkward and uncomfortable it is to be interviewed and then just having some empathy for that. You know, like, I've worked for some managers, some folks that, like, their idea of a fun interview is an interview where they make somebody squirm. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of my interview room. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need you in here. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm not talking about being a fucking saint to everyone, but damn, like, that should not be your idea of a good time. If it is, go do something else. Unbelievable. Anything interesting here? Miscellaneous, 1 pallet. What the fuck is that? Okay. Well, I looked through these cars. I don't think I saw anything fun. Was there? Did I look through all of them? Deacon. Let's look again. Well, can I get into this one? Oh shit. Come on. Yes! Yes, yes! Ow! No fun. Because, like, the one thing, you know, that the quote-unquote typical American customer that, like, I've helped in those types of jobs that I've had, yeah, they typically don't like an accent. 100% true. Yup. They don't like big words. True. They don't like virtual. They don't like AI chatbots. They want to talk to a human person. They like getting confirmation numbers and confirmation emails of things we're going to do that we say we're going to do. That kind of stuff. But the one thing above all is, like, they have to have some sort of indication that you care. That same caring thing, whether you're faking it or it's real, whether you care about the person, the issue, your job, whatever, folks, just like folks are really good at picking up on, like, whether you're smiling when you're talking to them over the phone. I have found people are pretty damn good at being able to feel your level of engagement. How locked in are you right now while you're talking to me? Not why are you paying attention, are you paying attention? The why isn't so important. I've been here already, haven't I? Whoa!
Great. Yeah.
What?
Good business. Team up with a mortuary.
Okay.
You see where I'm going with this, right?
Shut the fuck up right now, Deacon. I can't handle this. Jesus. We reload. So it doesn't need to be coming from a place that those customers would consider a genuine place of, you know, not like back in their day. And folks are willing to overlook a lot, in my experience. As far as, like, what you sound like, how you talk, how loud you are, your general competence level. People, I have found, are so willing to, like, even if it takes twice as long to get help, right? Like, because you type slow, you talk slow, you know? They'll put up with that.
Nice.
If they feel like you're trying to lock in. Even if you suck That's okay. So many fun conversations I've had with employees over the years that are like actually technically good at their job. They have the knowledge, they have the speed, they're efficient, they give correct answers, they process and document correctly, all that. But anytime someone asks for help on something that they just finished helping some of the last 5 people with, like, oh, I've locked my account, and they can't help but have a little bit of annoyance creep into their voice, like the, okay, did you remember to try the forget password option first? You know, like, just, they don't pay enough attention to how they sound. And it's like, at that point, the customer doesn't care if you're going to fix the problem. Like, you sound like an asshole. You're making that person feel dumb. Nobody likes being made to feel dumb. Name me one person that enjoys being made to feel stupid. Who enjoys that? In a non-creepy kink sexual way. Like in a, you know what I'm talking normal here? Not, well, I'm not trying to say that isn't normal. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. See, what I have found, Muse, is I used to think I wasn't. But the thing is, as frustrated as I get, well, to be clear, I enjoy being in leadership type positions, manager type roles, supervisor type roles, in those kinds of jobs, because I can impart my like little mental workarounds. Like I can hire an employee, get to know them, figure out what makes them tick, you know, like where they kind of, you know, what drives them, whatever. And give them some sort of mental out. Right? Once you figure out how someone's thought process kind of works, are they a glass half full, glass half empty person? Do they like pictures? Do they like lectures? You know what I mean? Like, do they like humor? Do they value like strict professionalism? You start to get familiar with someone, then you can tailor the message you're trying to give them. Like, hey man, like if you're struggling with people yelling at you, or you're struggling with someone says this, or you are struggling to get good or move fast enough on this kind of problem, you get to know them well enough. The satisfaction that I feel when I figure out the correct combination or sequence of words, the right perspective, whatever, for something to make sense to someone. That is one of like the greatest joys that I am capable of experiencing in life. It really is. And that applies too for like customers, right? Don't get me wrong, like this doesn't always work. But like when I like in a supervisor type role, right? When one of my reps is just getting shredded by a customer, right? Like a real asshole. And again, this doesn't always work out. The asshole has to be an asshole, like, that isn't an asshole for the sake of being an asshole. Like, they're genuinely upset over something I can address. When I get to, like, jump in and be like, my brother or sister in life, talk to me. You see my shoulder? My shoulder's right here. I'm spreading my arms with arms wide open. Tell me what ails you, sir or ma'am. Person. That is. Talk to me. Like that. See, this is where it's key to be like in a supervisor type role, because if I'm like a frontline person being the first person getting yelled at, then I don't get to experience the satisfaction I'm about to describe, right? Being the second voice. Being the second voice for me, and you know, is just glorious. Because, like, I think, you know, most folks are just expecting, you know, a manager to come in with, like, the fuck you energy. My employee already told you, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, usually I get that. Fair enough. That happens a lot. Usually because the customer's being an asshole. But, like, if you come in as that second voice with that energy of, like, why are you being a prick? You know? Like, if you instead just come in with, like, hey, homie, sounds like you're in some sort of distress. I'm here for you. I don't get paid by the hour. I'm salaried. I would love to hear what's on your mind. How are you? Just like hearing people deflate and like move on, and usually eventually 9 times out of 10 for me end up apologizing. Like, could I talk to so-and-so again? No. Well, could you at least send them a message? Like, the number of people that then hang up after I tell them I can't transfer them and try to call back to get the person to apologize. Like, that shit is fucking manna from heaven for me. That shit in a not actually sexual creepy way. That shit gets me off. Love that shit. Give me that shit. It's, I suppose it's what I would call emotional manipulation, but like with an ethical purpose. I'm genuinely just trying to make, you know, I want just, can't we all just have a good day? Can't we all just be chill? What up, you? Can't we all just get along? Is that not a thing? Come on, homies. Come on. I just very much try. That is the vibe I bring, man. It's just, surely, you know, you've been arguing with my rep. I get it. Times are tough. You're upset. You didn't get this. You're trying to get this fixed. I feel you. Talk to me. What's on your mind? It's fucking great. And don't get, I mean, at the end of most of those conversations, I'm judging that person. I'm judging that person for losing their temper, for being an asshole, for how they treated, you know, the person they were talking to, all that. Oh yeah. But I got mine. You know what I mean? I got mine. And as much as, you know, the original employee that got yelled at, as much as they like to hear their boss telling that customer to shut the fuck up and, like, go fuck themselves, that customer will just call back and keep calling back and keep calling back. And then they'll send an email addressed to your boss or the CEO of your company. And trust me, it's just going to get dumber. It's just going to get more stupid. I have found that those employees much more enjoy when they are told that that customer actually apologized, admitted they were an asshole, and they hope the rep, like, forgives them. That shit is fucking addictive to me. Having said that, I don't enjoy seeking conflict out in my personal life. I think that, you know what, Pew, you're looking at this all wrong. You're looking at this all wrong. The more apt question, the more apropos question is, why don't you have a battle axe? Why not have a battle axe? Oh shit. What the fuck is this? Okay. No!
Insert something Shakespearean involving death and your inevitable
So I'm guessing... I'm gonna wait for Deacon to take out the turret, and then I want to see if that fucking thing wakes up. Come on, Deacon.
Back before I met you, I'd go whole days without massacring a bunch of things. Honest.
Okay, here we go. Mentiroso!
Made that look easy.
Pew, you absolute... I knew you were full of shit. How you doing, man? How are you? How's your day been? How's your 4th of July, homie? You got fireworks? America! That whole vibe today? Deathclaw steak, yes please. What's the point of this place? What is the lore of this place? Why does this place have a turret? And one of those crazy ass sentry bots? What is the lore? You see the holotape? I don't see the holotape. I was gonna say, I don't see one. That's what I'm looking around for. It's like, there's gotta be something here. Not under the dress. Really? Is that cooking oil? Nah, it's wine. Huh. Well then. No. Huh. Well, someone just had themselves set up a real good spot, I suppose. Good for them, as long as it lasted. How am I doing? Okay. Da, 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 da. I forgot what I was talking about earlier. I've completely... You ever have one of those moments where, like, you've got 2 or 3 trains of thought going at the same time, but then one thing focuses your attention so much that your mind kind of does like a whole reset, like a start from scratch? I might as well have just woken up. Whatever the fuck I was talking about is completely gone. Gimme? Loot? Yes, please. Nothing there. Let's go. Let's run. Making my way downtown. I know I got the Natalie and Bruglia as torn stuck in my head. I know that happened.
Hello? I have detected you.
Hello. There's one more, right? There's one more. Doesn't matter. This is the place I gotta clear, isn't it? Into the belly...
By order of the Institute, you must be...
of the beast. I miss every shot. I miss every shot. I miss every shot. It's a fucking... ammo bag? Thank you.
Not even worth picking up, boss.
It's a military ammo bag. What do you mean it's not worth picking up? I swear to God, Deacon. Let's get in there. And commence with the clearing of the chrome domes. Oh shit.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Wait, there's synths here. If there's synths here, how can there be synths and raiders here at the same time? They would be fighting each other, wouldn't they? Interesting. That doesn't make any sense. Well, see, the dead raiders make sense. Alive raiders in this place doesn't make sense.
Suddenly, I regret eating that mole rat meatloaf.
So, since I'm unlikely to follow my, a while ago I was talking about my usual American Independence Day routine. If I'm not going to be watching my usual Independence Day movie, Independence Day, what am I going to do with my evening? Oh, shit.
Is someone present?
We got a live one.
Here we go.
Combat subroutine.
Oh no! This thing doesn't do any damage against them. Oh shit!
Trick to this is don't die. You know, running away is always an option.
Oh, nice angle.
You are damaging valuable.
You dick.
Down, I guess. We got fun time incoming.
Show yourself. What?
Your destruction is inevitable.
I missed.
Fight another day, and night, and day, etc.
Oh, there's more. I see those little fucking red dots. Hello?
IM appears to be nothing. Perhaps my sensors need calibration.
Oh, you're above, eh? All right, we'll go find you. We're in full robot murder mode now.
Hostile, you must die now. Critically damaged. Repairs impossible.
Hello. I missed. From point blank range, he misses. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's do our looting and reloading. So, like, I was talking about hiring people and, like, people with, like, working with folks with accents and stuff. Like, I, as a brown person, like, usually reporting, to a white person, and that white person above me trying to delicately ask the question, why are you hiring this person that doesn't sound American? Like, trying to find the least racist way of asking me that. And me finding the most professional way of pointing out, well, it's easy to see how this works if you're not a racist. It's easy to figure it out. Once you kind of move past that. How is this person ever going to train people? I don't know. By knowing what they're talking about? By requiring, like, training attendees to pay fucking attention? I don't know. Seems pretty... seems pretty easy. Pretty straightforward. Like, I think I told you guys about that one company I worked at, like, years ago. That got bought out. by a subsidiary of Infosys, which is a company out of India. And in that, like, you know, takeover, transfer, whatever.
By order of the Institute, you must be destroyed.
Okay, they're gonna fight each other. And then we're just gonna show up to clean up, pretty much. And I'm like free firing. Okay. Okay. And like,
Generally a fan.
I love accents, man. Like, it's just like hearing, it's like hearing music to me, man. Like if I get to hear a language that I know, English, in a different flavor, is always a fucking good time for me. All day, every day. And I'm sitting in these, like, you know, conference rooms, meeting rooms with my fellow white, you know, managerial co-workers, leaders, experts, whatever. And we're sitting in this room with, like, you know, 3 or 4 folks that are, you know, from India. And they speak English with an accent. And I'm sitting there like, I know that, like, if I don't control myself, I'm just going to have this huge smile plastered on my face at listening to to our visitors talk, right? To these folks from a different place. I'm just like, I'm having a great time. Like, you guys are paying me to fucking sit here and listen to this? Fuck yeah. Again, I was having a great time. Until I looked around and saw, like, the facial expressions on my coworkers' faces. And they were making pretty much zero effort of hiding expressions that looked like, at best, confusion / frustration. At worst, rage, anger, disgust. Go back to where you came from if you could make that into a facial expression, into a tilt of the eyebrows. That's what they were doing. And I was just like, fuck you guys for not, like, having fun with this. How? Ooh. That's got a bunch of stuff I want to take off it. Okay. That does too, but I hate these rifles. The Institute rifles, they're so bulky. I can't see shit with them. I'll keep that. Okay. Good enough. Like, trying to plead with them when they're sitting there talking about how they can't understand anything they're saying, how are they supposed to get anything done? Like, I had to basically, and this is why, by the way, it's this kind of stuff that leads to me, like, sometimes I just know certain places I'm not gonna last long. Because, like, the only way I could kind of get it across to them was, like, shame. Where my mom was in town. And I just, so happened to need to drop by the office to pick something up, you know? Because there was something I wanted to work on from home. So just some files, print out some reports. And so my mom speaks with an accent. Like, she can't help it. But she's also like the nicest person in the world. Like, there I am, and I've got like, hang on, audio looping again. I am standing, you know, in a position where like my mom can't see my expression. She can't see my face, my eyes, but my coworkers can. And my voice might have nothing but honey and like happiness. Oh, guys, I wanted you to meet her so bad, yeah, you know, because that's the energy I want from my mom, right? But like, I'm staring, like I've got death, I've got malice in my eyes. Like, I dare you to look at my mother with that little fucking eyebrow arch that says you think she sounds like an idiot. Go ahead. Please. Please. Please do it. Give you an eyebrow arch of my own. Go on. And that's kind of how we got through that. But then ever since after that, like, you can just tell the shift when you have to go to negative town to convince people to not be dicks. When you have to do it through negativity, they'll never really forgive or forget it. No matter how necessary the lesson was, no matter how, like, wrong the person that was wrong or the people that were wrong were, that's not really part of the equation. It's that whole customer service thing again. It's that whole, like, no matter how right you are, if you're making the other person feel bad, stupid, dumb, you've already lost part of the fight there. Like, you know, because you kind of turned it into a fight. You lost it just a little bit. Do I still have more to clear? I've killed everyone. What? Okay, I follow the markers. And so from then on, you know, like, whenever you work with a leader from another department, they're always going to have something a little negative to say about, like, working with ya and, like, your collaboration. You know what I mean? Like, there's always going to be, like, they're going to be uncomfortable around you, and, like, it's just, it's gone at that point. Like, it's only a matter of time before you're going to need to leave, or they'll do it for you. Has been my experience. Most of the time, not every time. Most of the time. When that's where it has to go. No matter how justified, no one likes being made feel that way. No one forgives that. Maybe no one. Maybe not no one. Most of us don't. Most of us wouldn't. I'm sure most of us can probably look at our own lives and think about stuff that's happened, arguments that we've been in, and I'm pretty damn sure most of us, at least, you know, those of us, and I'm not trying to say anything against the younger folk, those of us that have lived a little bit of, like, you know, adult life out on their own, you're gonna have at least one situation where you were wrong, you fucked up, someone had to point out to you you fucked up in a blunt way, like, just had to, like, rub, like, basically, like, rub your nose in it, like really, like, you know. No matter how necessary that was and how bad you feel about the fuck up you did, right? You can't tell me that you didn't hold it, like, a little bit of anger, or, like, you know, oh, you could have done it nicer or whatever. Oh, that's the thing, Zari, is, like, I that's part of my problem, is, like, I can't keep my mouth shut. I can't just eat that. And that's why I'm not talking to you as someone that's worked at the same company for 30 years with their retirement all happy and nicely lined up. That's part of the reason why I'm not in that position. is because when things happen in life, society, in the world, and they trickle in to the workplace like that, about how we treat each other,
Can you see anything?
the opportunities we give each other, valuing each other's contributions, our differences, leveraging each other's strengths instead of like enforcing conformity, and unnecessary spots where it's just about like power moves. You're doing it my way because I'm the boss. Haha. I can't not. I am incapable of not. So like, I love if I'm forced to go to Negative Town. The thing is, I'm not only gonna do it, I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy it. And that's just there's no up from there. On a not asshole but still dumb note, had a colleague wonder out loud today how the AC filter got dusty. Zari, yeah, I usually know when I made a mistake, even if not always exactly sure what the right thing would be. Let me tell you, the superhuman restraint it took to keep a neutral expression. Let me ask you this, Zari. Do you feel that you have that ability, that introspection, the ability to self-reflect and evaluate your actions? I feel that folks in life that are in one way, shape, or form made to feel like an other, an outsider. And that could be for a lot of different reasons, right? It could be that the town you grew up in, your family was the poorest. It could be that in the town you grew up in, yours were the only parents that were divorced. Like, it doesn't have to be a race thing, or like a gender identity or sexual orientation thing. Although that's where our minds usually go. There's so many other different ways in which one can be made to feel like an other, like an outsider. Someone that grew up as like, a popular kid, or generally just got along, is more poorly equipped emotionally to reflect upon their own actions that way. Like, when you're made to feel like an outsider, I feel like, sadly, you're forced to question yourself. Like, man, am I weird? Do I look weird? Do I smell weird? Like, why aren't I? Why doesn't my mom make more money? Why can't we afford these things? Why do the older adults in my family talk weird? Why can't they talk normal like I do? Like, like when assholes force you to like question why some part of you is the way it is, because it's different for whatever it is. I think you need that if you want to be able to like ever have a chance at like what you're talking about, catching yourself when you kind of fuck up. I think a person has an easier time doing that when they've had some trauma, when they've had a little bit of trauma. If you haven't, that's where you're like getting to learn a person. Like, I'm not a big fan of immediately like, it's part of why, sometimes like in here, like in this chat space, sometimes I'll go along with a troll a little longer than somebody else might. I know, Muse. It's funny because it's got a little ring of truth in it, doesn't it? It's got a little ring of truth in it. It shouldn't take trauma to make a person more empathetic, but It doesn't hurt. Making more pathetic. Today's lesson: trauma doesn't hurt, kids. Like, if you get to figure out, like, where someone came from, their upbringing, like, I mean, yeah, it takes more, like, fuck, I don't know if I've got the energy to, like, help this ignorant person be less ignorant. Like, I don't know that I want to feel responsible. And sometimes I don't. I'm like, fuck off. Like, I don't. You're an asshole, and I know you don't mean to be an asshole. I know you don't realize you're being an asshole, but you're being an asshole to me. Fuck off. Figure it out on your own. I'm gone. It's like, but like, there is something really like special, man, and like being there for somebody's aha moment, like, oh shit, you mean every time I made this kind of joke? You mean every time I laughed at this? Ah, fuck. When someone has that moment of like, fuck, this is what that felt like. If you don't have some trauma in your life, how can you possibly relate to someone else's trauma? You can read all the books, go to all the classes, have well-meaning parents that tell you and show you and talk to you. I mean, if you don't live a little bit of trauma, how can you ever really understand somebody else's? It doesn't excuse poor behavior at all. It explains some of it. You know, how many folks have you seen, you know, older folks, who like thought homosexuality was like the biggest sin of sins, but then one of their kids turns out to be gay and they're like, oh shit, maybe I'm the asshole. Maybe I need to find some way for my religion to make sense to accommodate this new entrance into my worldview, you know? I hate that that's what it takes a lot of times, you know? So folks that never experience, either from lack of opportunity or lack of, like, taking the chance on a person that's different than them. How many folks, man, like, just aren't gonna allow themselves the opportunity to talk to someone that they would otherwise consider weird? How many times have you been faced with someone that's like being really weird and you're just like, no, I can't do this today? Every one of us has done it. Every single one of us has done it. Every single one of us is gonna do it. Look in the mirror and accept every single one. Myself, first and foremost, me. Some of y'all in here, I'm gonna be a dick to you. An absolutely unexcusable asshole to at least one of you at some point. I am sorry. I am sorry. It's gonna happen. It's like, you know. But just know, ideally, I'd like to hear you out. And I'd like to understand where you're coming from. And maybe give you some of my reserved emotional energy to try to find a sense of equilibrium with y'all, you know? Not that we're gonna be friends or we're gonna agree on shit. But we can agree on like how to read each other's vibes and understand when we're like pushing buttons. Just in general with people, man, like, I mean, you can believe in a certain type of fucked up thing that I'm not going to be like, oh, that's just your belief. Nah, you're a fucking racist. You're a fucking psychopath. You maniac. You're an idiot. Can I, through associating with you, perhaps help you see things differently without you ruining my life for it? Sorry. Oh, wait, it's Muse. That's true. I just rarely trust that people will actually get to that moment. Well, I agree with you in handing out that trust sparingly, because I believe most people don't. Most of us, again, when I say I'm including myself, the number of like situations that like occur, like pop up in my memory as I talk about this stuff over like I was the asshole and I was the person that didn't There's plenty.
Got it.
Yes! Oh. There's a... It's actually fucking flying around here? Really? It must be dead. It must be... Oh, yeah, there it is. Haha! I just had one of those moments. Oh, it's that feeling of when you're shown you're wrong, no matter how justifiably wrong or not, whatever, right? Confronting that, especially, it's harder when it's true. When it has a ring of like, fuck, was I the inconsiderate one? Was I the one that should have been like, no, actually, like, you've got it worse off. I'll let you decide. Like, you know what I mean? Like that shit's worse. That's why I get triggered by people having any kind of ideological food restrictions. It just seems to me. And you know what, Zari? Like, oh, we're gonna talk about that. Well,
got it.
I'm not gonna talk about like a previous conversation that like you had come up or anything like that. I'm gonna bring up with you what that made me think of. Cause like every time I go grocery shopping, this topic is very present in my mind. Cause I get the feeling you've experienced that. And I don't know your life well enough to say this with 100% certainty, but I can express to you
what's mine is yours, pal.
That I feel like I've experienced real hunger and zero food security in my childhood as well. And in my early teenage years. And for a little bit of time in my early 20s. Although that was more of a... I insisted on being on my own and I didn't want to move back home. That's a whole other thing. What can I see? What can I give you? What can I give you? Junk. Please get me under 285. Yes! Keep going, keep going, keep going. Take all my stuff. Yes. How? Okay, good enough. Muse. Yeah, I can see your point, Zari. I would like to think that even those people wouldn't let anyone starve just to uphold that if it should come to it. I hope so too. I try to tell myself that, you know, don't judge. I judge people all the fucking time. Is someone present? I judge people in my own family. Like, and I'm gonna give you an example of one of those, like, and I don't know why I judge so harshly on this, but like, okay, I almost like, wait a minute. I didn't get to that side. What's on that side? How do I get to that side? Where is it? That's the whole thing. I wanted to fucking open that door. No! But am I done with the mission? Okay, the mission is done, so I'm gonna go. Maybe this is gonna hit close to home for some of you, because maybe some of you are like in a position financially where you have enough disposable income that you can dispose of that income in the manner in which I'm about to describe. Yeah, Muse, you're absolutely right. Everything can and will be taken to an extreme. Those extremes are rarely justified, and especially not if actively harm someone else. So, like, the kinds of things that kind of get me going is like somebody like, and this is no judgment on the person. I don't think that person would be here, and I don't think they would know I'm talking about this. But just in case, if that person is here, which is impossible, I love you. Don't hate me. Somebody that I know has enough disposable income that they dispose of that income, in part. There are some South Park viewers here. I know there are, because we've talked about it. That means at least one person in here has a good chance of being familiar with the Margaritaville episode of South Park, where the economic recession hits and Randy stupidly bought a Margaritaville with a loan, and Stan's just trying the entire episode to get their money back by returning the Margaritaville, and it turns into this whole fucking thing where Kyle ends up being deemed to be the financial messiah for everyone. It's a whole fucking thing. So perhaps it's because of the influence of that episode that a home beverage mixing machine is one of those things that, in my mind, falls under the label of, there's extra and then there's just extra, right? You don't have to be a billionaire to be dumb with, this. To just spend money in ways that, come on. Who needs? Why? And there's so many things, right? If I feel that way about that, then Muse, as somebody that's talked about how you don't watch TV shows or movies, you don't own a television, somebody like you could very well look at other people. Exactly. Every single one of us has something that we look at somebody else and we judge someone for. So just know that I know full well that as I'm talking about this, I'm not talking about it from a morally correct position. I'm just telling you, one of my trigger points. I'm just sharing with you. It's not because I'm morally correct. If you want a Margaritaville machine mixer and you got go all out, charge it to your credit card, have fun, and it's going to be a great time. You should not feel like a bad person. But when I heard that somebody close to me did that, and I'm I know the levels of poor that our family has in its history, fairly recent history.
You need to hit the dead drops. Randolph's got a message for you.
It's hard for me to
look alive.
What you need?
Make things make sense together. Like when I go grocery shopping, one of the reasons I love Trader Joe's is it's going to go back to the food restriction thing that's already brought up, kind of. One of the reasons I fucking love Trader Joe's is I get to buy all of this stuff that's labeled fancy. It's butter made from the Brittany area of France. These are real dates from, that whole vibe. This is real Stilton cheese from, this little dairy in England. Just I get to have those kinds of things at what to me are reasonable prices. If I hear, when I'm at Trader Joe's, there's Parmesan cheese and there's Parmigiano Reggiano, and one of them is a few bucks a pound. The other one is 20, 30, 40 bucks a pound. And when I sit there and I go for the block of Parmesan, right? The American-made Parmesan. And then I see someone beside me in their Lululemon or whatever, their fucking Under Armour, whatever the fuck they're wearing, reach for the big ass block of super crazy expensive. I look at them and I'm like, the odds of you being a decent enough cook to really get any sort of flavor difference, some true actual culinary value relative to how much more you're paying for this, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. That can't possibly be true. The odds of that are so low. So see, just little things like that. It's with food. Food-related things. Really, Zari, I get it. Like, like, you see what everyone's got their different topics or different things. When it comes to like the topic of food, I understand some of where you're coming from, I think. Because I have sort of slightly similar themed pressure points. Where I'm like, you spent how much on what? Excuse me? Fuck off. You spent how much on that grill? Brother, you don't know how to use 90% of what that fucking grill can do. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain things. Most of us don't need to spend $1,000 on like a fancy ass cooking pan. Most of us can barely like actually maximize the $30 pan. Yeah, yeah. So we all have our blind spots. We all have our the moral of this story is we all got our buttons. We all got our things. Every single one of us has something that like somebody that is in a similar or worse economic position to you looks at you and says, "You're fucking kidding me that you spent money on this or that. There's no fucking way you did that." There's always, you know. And Don, I feel called out. You know, like, let me give you something, Don. I'll give you something, and then maybe, well, the odds. Man, I'm sitting here on a PlayStation 5 streaming on my Mac Mini with my fancy ass PlayStation 5 wireless remote streaming on my gigabit internet with my fucking, you know, like I get it. We all Oh, sorry. I can't stand to waste food either. I'd buy an item from expires today discounted at shelf, not because I can't afford fresh, but because I think it might get thrown away. No. Zari, oh my God. I cannot like, but that comes with like, I can see how like somebody that isn't very comfortable or experienced with evaluating the freshness of food. Like if you're think about someone that grows up in a house where like they don't cook a lot for whatever reason. Maybe they do a lot of takeout, a lot of frozen quick meals, you know, stuff like that. Or maybe like it's a kid that like when they were living at home, they just didn't give a shit. They weren't interested, and you know, their mom or dad or whoever was cooking wasn't interested in like, you know, convincing them to care about learning, whatever. And this I'm a little bit of that. I loved all my family's cooking growing up. And I told myself that I watched it, and I watched my family cook, and I told myself that I knew how to do it. But I just really had an idea of like general ingredients. I didn't really pay attention. I didn't write anything down. So when I got out on my own, and then of course I was a little too proud to ask.
Dr. Amari. She'll have more details on the route.
The route's been cleared. H222 is safe to move.
I've heard. Dr. Amari reported that he's already in transit. Okay. Good job.
Okay. Anything else that worked out?
Then it all worked out.
The crisis is over for now. Take this. You've earned it.
And the funny thing is, like, some of us have like that hesitation about asking for help, asking for advice, because we don't have anybody, and maybe the people that we do have make us feel bad for asking, or, you know, for whatever trauma you might have.
Is not widely known. Please keep it that way.
Okay. I didn't have that problem. I could have asked my mom at any time, "Hey, how do you do this? How about this?" but like it was important to me that I learn through trial and error. Stupidly important. Wait, I can sell some of this stuff. Tinker Tom. Tom? Tommy boy? Tomas? Thomas in Spanish. Tomas. One of the, in Spanish class, like in, middle school and high school, there was like a general kind of like playful fighting at the beginning of every school year in Spanish class because, you got to pick like your Spanish name.
Make sure you're never followed here.
And everyone
It's
wanted
all
Thomas because it's pronounced Tomas, which sounds like dumbass. That's not Tom. Where the fuck is Tom? There he is.
Hi.
So I have found that I, like with my cousin's kids, or really like even here, like with some of y'all.
Hooray! We're bug free.
I love talking about cooking and shopping for groceries. Like not so much about like the cost of things, but just the use of things, like how
I'm relieved,
how things
actually.
smell.
Whoa.
The surfaces they cook best on. Techniques.
Because if you have, they got you.
Because, like, seriously, impatient eat food?
Yeah, I've eaten food.
Oh, I knew it. The Institute has these tiny microscopic robots in the food, man.
The idea...
And they report back.
Tom, that's rubbish.
You just don't get it, Carrington. The Institute is in your blood.
That somebody is one friendly conversation away. The idea that any one of us might be one friendly conversation away from experiencing the kind of fucking magic that one can experience through a simple home-cooked meal with simple ingredients. There's very few things in life to match that joy for me. Blood.
They're in my blood?
That's just me.
Absolutely not. Tom,
It's a simple pleasure available to so many of us.
White blood cells, platelets, everything you'd expect.
And that doesn't get you the least.
It ain't got to be fancy or complicated.
The results were too perfect, too expected, and that's how they fool you.
Is that possible? Open mind.
I try and keep an open mind.
All right, there we go. Thank you. Okay. If you really want to be safe,
I do.
give you a little shot. Desdemona says no one has to, but it will kill those little robots.
There's battery acid in that serum of yours.
I forgot about this.
Without irradiating some eggs.
The battery acid serum. I appreciate Tinker Tom.
Hit me, Tom.
Yeah, now you talking.
Hit me. Can't have us looking worse than we already look, right?
Now you're encouraging him.
You get it, man.
I got stim packs.
You go and do whatever, and come back. And
I got stim packs. I'm fine. What do you make? Barter. Appreciate the help. Oh, let's barter.
Let's see what you got.
Make yourself comfortable and prepare to be astounded.
Astounded would be better than poisoned, which is what I currently am, thanks to your battery acid serum. Like, I'll give you, okay, what? Milk. All right, milk. Milk is one of those things that, like, once you're around it enough and you've bought it and had it expire enough times in your fridge, it's clear when milk is still good and when it's don't risk it. It's one of those that, like, there isn't a lot of, but if you, as a kid, as a child, as a teenager, if you didn't grow up in a house where your mom or dad or whoever encouraged you to sniff the milk to tell if it's good, trying to learn that as an adult when you don't really have the memory of what milk is supposed to smell like in that context, it's hard to get over that whole, like, getting rid of things because the expires today date is gone. Like, I found it took time to get comfortable with that. But now, oh yeah. Especially with like cheese, man. Cheese. If cheese properly cared for. Well, depends on the type of cheese. Apples, potatoes, onions. If you're just a little mindful about creating spaces in your existing kitchen to store some of that stuff, that shit goes a long way. Okay, what are my... Let me focus on buying ammo. Oh shit, I don't need 10 mil. Just take a swig. And Zari, in your experience, the most memorable foods either don't require cooking at all or have processes so labor intensive I can't be bothered outside special occasions. See, like, I think I've talked about this. There's this a certain spectrum of like smells and flavors that are just like, they're always like happy button memories. Like Muse, I don't have necessarily specific meals because it's my mom and her older brother, my uncle, were the two that cooked the most, you know, for me as a kid. And they, like, their mother passed away when my mom was like less than 10 years old. So they didn't have the chance to learn a lot of cooking from her. And their father, my grandpa, was a piece of shit. So they, as young adults out in the world on their own, trying to figure shit out, had to kind of teach themselves cooking. And they relied on a few, like, you know, the tomatoes and onions, cumin, salt and pepper, chicken and tomato, like chicken stock, tomato bouillon, pinto beans, corn tortillas. There's certain flavor profiles that just like are kind of present in a lot of things that you know, from them. So I tend to have like certain things around. So like if I ever make, honestly, anytime I make scrambled eggs with some pinto beans on the side, doesn't really matter what I put in the scrambled eggs. Honestly, it really doesn't. It's like just the idea of eggs, beans, tortillas, just that. No matter how I fancy it up or simplify it down, strip it down, that on its own, just that in idea is the comfort. The act of eating beans and eggs with a tortilla, that is the comfort. The subtle like smell that like what usually pinto beans, like I know how to cook them from scratch, but I usually don't. I buy them canned, whole pinto beans cooked. So all I have to do is like strip me down. All I have to do is, you know, open the can, put that contents of the can into a saucepan, bring it to a boil, reduce heat to a simmer, and then at that point it's however long I want to cook them for, depending on what kind of flavor I want. The smell that those recooking pinto beans give off, the unique combination of like steam and smell when you mash those beans up, all of that hits all of those happy trigger points for me. Because I might not have been paying attention to how the adults in my family were cooking, but I paid attention to the smells. So you see, it's the smells. Like it's so much of that rather than specific meals. So I think that's why I feel so much joy when I cook, is like I very rarely cook things that don't have some flavor or smell from that, like, you know, set of childhood smells and tastes. There's gonna be something that hits. So that I'm always so fucking happy cooking, and I fucking, you know, like I don't really cook. I can't tell you the last time I cooked something and thought gross. I mean, there's things that I cook where I'm like, okay, I got it. I did it special today. Like I got this just right. Yes, true. What did I just sell him? I just sold him something, didn't I? Try fresh milk, raw milk. Still warm, just straight from the cow. I was referencing the raw milk weirdness going on in the US. The raw milk weirdness. Well, if we're talking about food stuff, there's a lot of weirdness going on over here right now at present, if we're being honest. Okay, what are my weapons? Hang on. 44. Let me take all your 44. 308. Give me all your 308. 10 mil. Give me all your 10 mil. Give me all your 5.56. Give me all your 5 mil. And I will sell you this. What else? I'll sell you some of these. Thank you. And then I've got a bunch of... Oh, wait, hold on. I've got a bunch of stuff here, don't I? It's stuff I want to keep. Jet. Yes. I'll sell all of it. Fuck off. Yes! I think your interpretation of raw milk would be much safer, Zari. I don't trust the FDA. Do we even... Don. Brother. Do we even have an FDA anymore to trust or not trust? Do we even... Does that agency even...
When running synths out of the...
Do they even exist anymore? I'm laughing not because it's funny. This is one of those examples where I'm not laughing because it's funny. Okay.
Well, wastelanders can be a bigger problem than even the Institute.
Are you injured? It's a wonder you and Glory do.
Cure me.
See what's wrong with...
Tell me your symptoms.
Oh, I could have just done that from the beginning. Fine.
And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
At the moment, Doc? Nah, I'm good.
That was it.
Off you go, then.
Man, to some point, to some degree, like, no matter... If some person or company really doesn't give a shit about poisoning you, no matter where you live, you got a good chance of getting poisoned. I can just take all this? Yes. I do not. I have an internal I have a vehicle with an internal combustion engine. my little 4-banger. I do not. I live in an apartment. So even if I made the money, which, well, right now I'm jobless. Even if when I had a job, made the money to afford one. And if Tesla. I didn't. I thought you were talking about Tesla. My bad. What's a Tesla? I don't know what a Tesla is. Is that something in game? Or are you being silly about Teslas? Okay. We're gonna go do this. But in order to be able to do that, we're gonna have to get rid of Deacon. I'm short and smooth-brained. Oh my God. Even if I wanted an electric car, regardless of the brand.
You called? Loading up or loading off?
I live in an apartment. And yeah, the apartment, like... I take everything? I take everything.
That's not even worth picking up, boss.
Yeah, like, it's a place where, like, you can... Okay, good. I'm gonna take this. Take this. Not that, I don't care about that. Get rid of that. Where's Kellogg's pistol? Thank you. I already have a bull barrel. Fuck! And a comfort grip. Damn it. I'll do this. Okay. When I was a kid, they used to have those boiled sweets on a stick in the shape of a rooster. Just hard-boiled sugar, nothing else. Very affordable. I still think it's the best treat because it lasts so long. Oh, Zari, that sounds heavenly. I grew up on a dairy farm, drank whole raw milk for 20 years. Oh. So, Don. Can we talk about a flavor combination that is somewhat popular here that I just can't... Where's my combat shotgun? Where's my shotgun right now? I have a short stock, short barrel. And wait, it's not a special one. Hardened, short, quick eject, reflex. Well, I can do better. Fuck it. I just want this. Wait, I can build that? I get rid of all this. How good are you? Ooh, shit! Do I not have a laser rifle right now? I do. Boosted. Oh, that one is better. Boosted, long, full, improved. Ah, but I want it... Do I want to keep it as a pistol? I think I do. Okay. And then I can do this. And then I can do this. Yep. Damn it. This. Ooh-ah. Shut up, Don. Don't make people believe. There's going to be one person here that's going to believe that nonsense, Don. You know, you can think back to, like, you know, one person that believed that at one point in their lives. When they were way older than they should have been to believe that. No, are you familiar with the flavor combination of eating a freshly grilled or cooked big ass steak, like a ribeye or something, a baked potato, and I'm sure you're with me so far. However, as the drink, a glass of milk. Do you do that? Do you drink milk when you eat steak? Do you get freaky like that? Is that... Does your freak extend to that level? Inquiring minds are desperate to know. Just how freaky does Don get? I have to clarify, when the influencers I mean talk about raw milk, they don't mean fresh raw from the cow. They just mean not pasteurized. Not 1-to-1, but we have... Not okay. boy, the whole topic of like certain types of processing, like pasteurization and like which foods are safe and not safe. There is so much like nuance to that, right? Like you're like, it's what you're highlighting, Muse. Like, how? Imagine you have. God, this is depressing to me. Not this topic. The picture that I just created myself in my head just depressed the fuck out of me. Imagine you're like anywhere between the ages of like 15 to like 23 or something, right? You're creating your opinion about yourself, about what you like, don't like, what's right and wrong, what's dumb, all that stuff. And you start to build your opinion off of TikTok, you know. And it starts with simple stuff like, here's how to find good bargains. Here's like brands that have like, you know, chemicals. Here's brands that are like illegal in America, but legal in Europe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it starts in a certain place. But before you know it, you're like watching the Liver King. You know what I mean? Like, before you know it, you're fucking eating Gwyneth Paltrow's formerly recommended lunch of like broth and saltines. You just... Okay. Don't need that. Or that. Yeah. Her candles. Her interestingly shaped candles. I... There's so much noise there. When someone is making their decisions off of the emotional attachment that they've made to an influencer, you know, a figure. When your reason for following someone's advice is emotional rather than rational, how do you talk them out of the course they're on? How do you Don't believe for a second, Muse, that Don doesn't know what we're talking about. Don't let him fool you. He knows. He knows exactly what we're talking about.
Man, you really like to wander, don't you? I've seen more of the wealth with you than I have the rest of my years combined.
You're welcome, Deacon. Fucking...
Hey, tell me what you want.
What I really, really want? I want to talk.
You know, I'm having second thoughts on the whole recall code. Wait, you read it, didn't you?
I really didn't. I didn't read it.
No, I haven't read it yet.
Good, please don't. It'll make it easier to sleep at night.
Okay. Wait, so do we just have this in here? Do we just have like a piece of paper that's got Deacons? Oh my god, yep. Okay. I read it. How are you still here, Muse?
You know, I'm having
Actually,
second thoughts on the whole...
How am I still here?
Wait.
Usually I'm done like half an hour ago. Muse, before you go, I'll give you one more friendly neighborhood shout out. Twitch told me the other day that like something around 70-ish% 98% of my viewers also watch Muse. So I'm sure that, like, most of you here, like, I don't have to tell you to go do this. But if you're not following Muse, also if you're not following Zari, please, and they'll be streaming soon. Zari, and both of you, correct me if I'm wrong, Zari's got a stream coming up in 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. In about 10 hours. Almost exactly 10 hours. Usually around 3:30 a.m. my time, 9:30 a.m. your time, Zari? Do I have that right? Maybe I'll still be awake, and if I am, I'll drop in and say hey. I make no promises, but really, do yourselves a favor. Go check Zari out. Go check Muse out. Lovely, lovely souls. Wonderful human beings. Thanks for dropping by, you two. Have a lovely evening. Sleep tight. I'll catch you soon. And, oh, Muse. Next stream for Muse. Monday. You can catch him at 9 a.m. my time, U.S. Central, which would be 4 p.m. Central European. Use this time. Do yourselves a favor. It shan't be time wasted. I promise. I promise. Have a good night.
I read it all right.
Don't tell me what it said. You know,
I read it all right.
If we don't talk right now.
Okay. Well then. So that dialogue doesn't go anywhere else, no matter what?
Hey.
You know, I'm having second thoughts on the whole recall code.
You're giving me the dialogue option.
You read it, didn't you?
But then you're cutting it off. I don't understand. Don!
You can't trust everyone.
Oh, shit! Oh, okay.
Did I have you going? Don't take
it.
I lie to everyone. Maybe I'm just another human.
To be fair, Don.
He wants to protect. Then again, maybe not.
This son of a bitch.
Well, you're good in my book. Whatever or whoever you are.
If you believe anything, believe this. I'm in your corner. Always have been. That code I gave you is a hard truth. You can't trust everyone. Even if someone sounds sincere, they could be a synth replacement working for the Institute. The bitch of the problem is recognizing that 90% of the time someone's on the up and up, and the 10% of the time you're being played.
Like, okay, so I grew up in a small town in Iowa, and most of my classmates were kids that grew up on an acreage, on a farm. And most of those were working properties. Hogs, cattle, grain, something. Okay, we unloaded our extra stuff. Don, what mission are you on? Where are you in Red Dead 2? Let us know. Okay, we're going to Good Neighbor. Okay. And I, like... Well, because, you know, of the whole, like, getting along with everyone and, you know, being the only brown kid, and the first couple of years I was there, I was still learning English, so, like, that made it tough to make friends. But, I missed out on the opportunities. So many opportunities to experience rural life. I grew up in rural Iowa, but I don't feel like I really experienced farm life. Like, I had chances. I would have had chances. It just didn't work out that way. As a kid, I would have loved the opportunity to spend the night somewhere, like at a dairy farm, and wake up to fresh milk the next day. That would have been so fucking cool. So fucking cool. Not in a violent, possessive way. All right. But I do...
You looking for work?
Nope. I do envy you your experience. The uniqueness of your experience, Don, growing up on a dairy farm. You lucky bastard. The Cornwall train. Ah, is that the one where, what's his face? Like, you're trying to blow up the bridge, but then the things don't blow up, so you have to chase it down? That one? If so, I know what you're talking about. Oh, Lenny. He's just, you know, he wants to carry his weight. He wants to do his share. Wait, is this the first time that you're playing Red Dead 2, Don? Do you have any idea what happens to any of the like characters that are in your gang? Do you know what happens? Do you have any idea? Before I say anything else. You keep looting and yeah, they just don't know how to stop. They're gonna keep going. That game does not slow down for you. Like, you keep up with the story or you're gonna restart the fucking mission. This is Glory. Why is Glory here?
So you're the one that wants to put a robot brain in G519?
She's the caretaker.
You know she's a synth. We're supposed to protect them.
Glory, she wanted new memories. She knew her personality would be all but erased. These are just different memories. Perhaps better ones.
I don't know. Maybe I should just let her go.
G5's wishes. She's dead. Gift of life.
What would G5 have wanted?
G5 was scared. Like most synths, she was terrified the Institute would find her and send her back.
Don't do this to me.
I tried to convince her that she could live free, as herself, but she didn't listen.
She's dead. Gift of life.
Her sacrifice will give someone else the gift of life.
I think she'd like that.
Yeah.
Fine. Do it. Do it now before I change my mind.
Curie, let's begin.
Curie?
Terminate all non-essential operations.
Affirmative.
All right. Connection complete. I have access to your friend's memories.
And Deacon's here, okay.
G5's already been prepped, so this shouldn't take long. Yes.
Oh, cool!
There.
Oh!
My chest. What is happening?
Just breathe. It's an autonomic function. Just let your body do the task.
I feel so strange.
Listen to me. Can you hear me? What is your name?
My designation is Contagions, Vulnerability, Robotic, Infirmary Engineer.
This is adorable. Is that you? That's promising.
Is that really you, Curie?
Yes.
Aha!
You sound so different with these ears.
Good. Very good. Now let's test some cognitive functions.
I love this moment.
What is
it's only the second time I've experienced this moment.
If I threw a baseball at your head, what would you do?
Shoot you.
Move.
Think of a strong memory. The first that comes to mind. Tell me about it.
Dr. Barrow was very old. He was the last living scientist in my section of Vault 81. He was on his bed, very weak. He said to me, "Curie, you must..." And he died. Before he finished the sentence. Oh, my insides feel peculiar. What is that?
There's something here, by the way, like, for anybody trying to make up their mind, like, unless you're doing like a certain type of playthrough for the fun of it, which gangbusters, go for it. For me, trying to decide, because I like playing these types of games somewhere semi-closely aligned to my personal moral compass. The fact that these synths, it's being established right now, feel emotions. As like they feel the physical symptoms of emotions.
You might be feeling grief for a friend.
This unit has no friends.
That's
but
next level.
There. My chest is tightening when I think of poor Dr. Burrow.
The operation appears successful. But I think it will take a lot of adjustment for your new friend. She may need your help to make the transition.
Thank you, Doctor, for this opportunity.
Send Deacon to... I just want him back at Railroad HQ.
The influx of data is hard to process. Apologies if sometimes I make little sense. I will work on this.
So she's just with us now. Okay! Hey-ho!
Listen, G519 went through a lot, but she was good.
Aww.
I hope.
So then you know,
I
Don.
hope a little of that's still there. And if it isn't, make sure all of this was worth
Lenny, man. A freaking Lenny.
What was G5 like?
Tough.
He's one of the good ones.
Tough enough the SRB had to strip her mind.
Lenny's one of the good ones.
More than once. When I saw G5, she didn't even recognize me. But I owed her from my time in the Institute. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Losing G5 was tough. But I think she would have wanted her death to mean something.
Oh, she'll be good. She'll
See
be
you
aight.
back at HQ.
Oh, another physician. Tell me, where did you go to university?
University? You're not serious, right?
Oh, that's good.
Amari.
Be careful of the radiation. The glowing sea isn't a place to be caught unprepared.
So now where this goes, this whole situation is going to the glowing sea for which to find Virgil. And now what I can't remember is, do companions feel radiation? Like, if I take a companion, whether it's Curie or like a human...
Is this worth anything? This world above ground is very confusing.
What is this stuff that Curie's got? What is this stuff that I left with her? This is all the junk I left with her. Okay. All right, Curie. Well, let's put you right to work.
Heads up.
You need something.
Yep. Very transactional relationship that we're about to have. Not emotional. I'm here to support your journey in becoming scientist numero uno in the Commonwealth, I suppose. Is that your mission? I think so.
Yes?
Okay. That's good. Anything else I can steal? Anything else that isn't nailed down for me to take? And so we can't take this? Can we take Curie's body? Ugh, that's gonna be a long, slow trek. All right, I'll just leave it there. Da, 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 da. All right, Keely, we have got to get you back to Sanctuary.
Oh, enjoying yourself in Good Neighbor? It's a heck of a town, ain't it?
Hey, Irma.
You like the decor? My business partner hates it. Says she's not the fun type.
I assume her business partner is Amari? That's who she's talking about? Hope you're having fun in there, reliving. I wish there was a way to tell, to see, like on a monitor or something. Who's this guy?
Hey there.
Good Neighbor's crazy. Thefts, murders, worse.
Who's this guy?
Sometimes you just got to escape a little to make it through the day.
Escape? What do you mean?
He's talking about getting elevated.
Memories.
Oh, he's
like
talking about this.
Thanksgiving, 2071. Mom made a 12.
Oh, he's from before. He's pre-war.
We all listened to the Silver Shroud versus Captain Cosmos. Even Pa was there.
This
You
is
ever
the Silver
listened to
Shroud
the
thing?
Silver Shroud?
Ah,
That's what we need.
I should probably
No
do
matter
this.
how
Get it out of the
bleak
way.
things got, he saved the day.
Silver Shroud sounds familiar.
That sounds familiar.
You'd remember him if you heard his show. They're the best detective shows in the whole world. What if the Silver Shroud
the way
was
he
real?
says it.
With his black trench coat and gleaming silver submachine gun. I got a plan
Oh,
to
what
bring
a
him to
little
life.
cutie. Come on, man.
So we can fight bad guys and give the rest of us a symbol of something better.
Plan. Humor him. Good for you. What's the plan?
What plan?
I've built my own custom machine gun, even better than the one in the show.
Of course you
But
did.
to make this work, I still need the most important piece. The genuine Silver Shroud costume herself.
Wouldn't you
And
know
they
it?
actually got one here in Boston. They made it for the TV show. Will you help?
Wouldn't you know it? Hang on. Hang on.
I might do it if you make it worth my while.
I can give you some caps up front. Just promise she'll help me.
Do you really need the costume?
With the gun, I'm just another armed hooligan. But if the Silver Shroud came to life and helped people, it would give everyone hope.
This guy's gonna get himself killed.
I might do it.
I can give you some caps up front. Just promise she'll help me.
Did I just get more caps? Ah, damn it. Here you go.
As it happens, I already have your costume.
There she is, pretty as the posters. The Silver Shroud costume herself.
Finally beat
and
the mission.
Memorabilia too? You're something else. Together with my gun, everything's all set.
And then you can't hang around and loot forever. Like, you finally stop the train, and then you're trying to break into, like, the front carriage. So, like, you can't loot everybody because you got to go catch up with that. And then after you do that, you have to loot in a hurry because then enemies show up. They hurry you past the looting so much. What's the plan? Demand reward. Hand over the costume. Here you go.
After all these years, the Silver Shroud is born again.
Wait, he gets the photo too?
Just one problem. I'm just not Silver Shroud material. I could be Rhett Reinhardt or his butler Jarvie Blake, but the Shroud is strong, capable.
He gets the photo and the prop gun? Who gets the suit for the best?
Come on. Don't sell yourself short.
I got a better idea who should wear it. You up for being a Silver Shroud? You're just like him. Except you probably haven't been in a blimp shot down by mobsters.
What's the reward? Why me? Yeah, I'll become the Shroud.
Looks like I get to be the Shroud.
The costume and gun are yours. So you patrol good neighbors' streets, and I'll call in any crimes on my radio
He keeps
station.
the photo and the prop gun. Okay. Reduces damage from humans by 15%. Yep.
Here's some calling cards, I guess. When you dispatch justice, leave them behind. That way, everyone knows the Silver Shroud has returned.
Okay.
Time to fight crime!
Oh, he's so adorable. Oh, Kent.
Remember, to breathe. I keep thinking if I forget to do this, no more Curie. And suddenly, all this excitement we do, there is an element of something new. What if my arm is blown off? It is not so simple to repair this now.
Oh, come on.
Are you afraid?
I suppose it could be fear, but something else as well. It is
She
jumble.
saw Killy.
I will be fine. It is coming to me. Quickly, I hope. Just bear with me. I am sure my research will pass this magnificent new hardware.
You do still get so
A moment,
much.
please.
What? I enjoy talking with you.
Sure. I enjoy talking with you.
As do I. I owe you so very much, and I do not mean to sound ungrateful, but I fear I am barely holding myself
We just
together.
started, Killy.
It's all right. I'm here for you.
Thank you. That means so much. Becoming a synth is just so overwhelming. At first, it was a struggle just to master basic functioning. How to
What do you
protect
mean? You
teeth,
just, it's been
how
like
to operate
20
with only
minutes.
2 hands, etc. But now I am full of inconsequential thoughts, feelings. How do you do everything with this whirlwind in the head?
I hope some of these inconsequential feelings involve me.
Yes. No. And see, now my head goes ever more. Spin, spin, spin. You make it look so effortless. Like breathing. But for me, it is so hard to focus, to do research. And inspiration is as elusive as ever. I fear I will never contribute.
Oh,
anything
Killy,
to
we've
the
got
world.
nothing but time. Not all about science. Take your time. Help me.
Be patient. You'll work it out.
In this maelstrom, it is hard to see the shore. The saving grace in all of this is you.
Give it
As
time.
a robot, I had much appreciation for you. But now, It is deeper.
Much
I am
deeper.
Still loyal, but now I do this because I want to. Because you are my friend.
What do you think a friend is?
Someone that brings you joy, good feelings when they are about. Someone you desire to help and make happy. Someone you respect. It is hard to say my feelings about you. You are just a friend, yes?
So, just friends? Nothing more than that?
I feel very funny. I must cut this short. My eyes, they are malfunctioning. Adieu.
Your eyes are malfunctioning. What does that mean? But I actually do need to talk to you because I'm actually over encumbered here. So actually, if you could actually come back. Actually. Okay, we need this. We need this. And now we've got enough carry weight. All right. We have got to unload a bunch of this burden we're carrying around. We have got to put Kylie in a safer, better protected outfit. We don't have to do that, but for me, morally and ethically, I need to do that. And we should have plenty, well, I hope we have plenty of ballistic fiber and an outfit to give her. What outfit do we give her? Ooh, oh shit. Okay, trash can.
Yeah.
You got anything I can sell yet?
Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty.
Barter.
Let's see what you have.
I got a little bit of everything.
I don't know if I've got anything to sell her right now. Or that stuff I'll break down. Like this. Because I can't break that down. I'm not going to store it. So take that. Take that. Take that. Okay. And I'm assuming you don't have any of that ballistic stuff. Oh, shit. You got a bunch of stuff. Boy, if you had leather, I'd buy that leather off you. But you don't. Eventually, Don, you got her done. Well.
I wonder what you have made.
Well
now.
done. Good job. Combat rifle. Which I have here. Okay. Not that. Not that. This. Medium quick eject. Front sight ring, large bayonet. The number 6 is recurring here in an interesting way for you right now. Many Arthur memories. The journey, man, of Arthur's character from beginning to end in that game is just, it's special. It's really good. It's a fun game to love, like, and an easy one to love, I think. It doesn't even have like a special power-up thing. It's just me. Lame. But I will take the stuff off. Yup. Standard. That should already have a full stock. Yup. And it's got a suppressor on it. We'll take that off. Now I can trash that. Let's upgrade you. Thank you. Thank you. Boy, I could just add on the extras, couldn't I? It's all stuff I have plenty of except rubber. I don't exactly have like a ton of that. The damage on this is so low. This gun really relies on its fire rate to be like worth a damn. It's 13 damage, but the fire rate is super high. That's what it really relies on. Okay, so that's good. Don't. As soon as I set it down, I want you to know I was like, ah, fuck. As soon as I said it, I was like, ah, shit. What did I do to my shotgun? Why is my shotgun all shitty? Where are you? Okay. Okay. Okay, and all that's good. Unless... Ah! I can't build the suppressor yet. Ah! Okay. We're good. That's done. Armor. I need to craft something. And that's 3 and 4, so I can't do that anyways. Okay. What outfit? You know? Let's try this on. Curie. And then is there a hat? There's got to be a hat. A hat that I can... I'll try that. I'll try that. That's perception. That's luck. Perception. Charisma. Luck. Okay, let's see if I can craft ballistic weave on any of these. I can on the fedora and just the fedora. Damn it. That's fine. Curie.
My systems are
Mon
eager
ami.
to absorb new data. I find this traveling agrees with me.
Hang on.
Heads up.
What do you want?
The way he said it. Heads up. Okay, I'll take everything.
Look alive.
And then I'll give you armored batter fedora. Yep. Surveyor outfit. As far as weapons go, I don't know what she likes to use. Something tells me she's a melee person. I'll just wait and see what she uses. Equip this, please. Equip that, please.
Do you need something from me?
Yes! Oh, that makes me very happy. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Things are really coming together. Store all junk. In this playthrough. As far as like what we're accomplishing, how the playthrough is like playing out. Really going pretty damn well. I don't think I've messed up like a major... Why do I have two of these? Like, out of the dialogue, memory, story, whatever options I've wanted to go certain ways so far, I don't think I've accidentally messed up any of it. Yet. Yet. Not yet. Give it time. I'm sure I'll figure out a way. Laundered green dress for charisma. No. Sea captain's hat for endurance. So now I don't need to carry this around, do I? I don't need to. But I don't think I really want to leave it out here. I probably want to go put it away in the secret room. Okay. Store that. Store that. Yup. Okay. We'd have to leave something behind. What do I have that shoots 45 right now? Am I using anything that fires 45 caliber ammo? Yep. That. Okay. No, I'm gonna go put this away. And it's not that I'm not having fun. I'm having a hell of a time. I think I'm starting to get kind of pretty hungry, though. I think I'm starting to get kind of pretty hungry. Hungrier than, like, let's just take a break and I'll eat some string cheese. Okay, I'll put you here, I guess. Why? What? Come on! Why can't I use you? Por favor. And I've already got... I don't have stuff in that. I apparently have a wrench in there for some reason. Why do I have a 10 millimeter? Don't question it. Don't overthink it. Ah! I can't get rid of it yet. I have to do the flipping Silver Shroud mission. I've got to do the Silver Shroud mission in order to get that out of my inventory. Flip off. Okay. Well then, that makes this a little bit easier. I find that it is time. It is time for me to bring this stream to a close. As much fun as I'm having, I need to eat. I'm hungry. And Don's getting into chapter 2. He's going to be super focused on that, and I don't blame him because I would be too. Oh! We got through a bunch today, I'd say. I'm going to get gone. All y'all, take care of yourselves. Have a happy 4th. Have a lovely weekend. And I hope to catch y'all again soon. Bye!